Hi everyone. Like Bassett, Pink, Cyrox, New Frontier, Avanglion, Dictate, Crotus. What's the quickest way to level? Getting boosted is by far the fastest, otherwise try this. Hello Karani. Uwu in character name, that feels harsh. Yep. Those are the rules. I'm gonna call the boys. I think Chronix is already blasting. Not sure about the others. Oh.
Hello. Hi there.
Hello. Chronix and Beat. Are you both blasting?
A bit in about like 5 minutes, so
Blasting?
yeah, I'll be able to be blasting in about like 1 or 2 hours.
Okay.
Just got my rotting lightbringer chest.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
It's every boss is already shuddering in fear, and the
Druid to
leaderboards
log
are
in.
about to.
Yep.
The leaderboards are about to be. Teared up.
Turned upside down.
Yes.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I think it's a pushing angle for me as well now.
I saw you reported like a lot of stuff yesterday.
I killed a lot of bosses.
And I saw the pit 100 druid clear, and I was like, oh my god, what do I have to do?
Well, good luck.
I already practiced it a little bit with WASD, and suddenly Butcher appeared, and I one-shot him accidentally in T4.
Nice.
Without the rotting lightbringer, so it certainly works.
What the fuck? What is that?
Okay, now I'm curious how much damage this is. It's gonna be disgusting.
Do you have the banner slots already?
Nope.
I need to get it.
Yep. But I'm testing a 65 real quick. I only submitted a 62, and I want to see, because like on the 62 the boss damage was like I needed to dodge a Lilith wave or whatever it was that I had to do. So now I'm curious if I even have to do anything on 65, which is already higher than before, but everything is just getting exploded now.
Yeah, I think your damage should probably be like double or something at least.
Yeah, at the very least, yeah.
Alright.
Problem is now I gotta play click to move, I think, for the push and for the bosses and everything, which is something that I really don't want to do.
Yeah, but I mean, it's such a big deal.
Click to move?
Yeah.
I don't know. Gotta practice first.
I mean, you have played this like for a long time now. Click to move.
Yeah, I played this until season 9, I think.
Exactly. It's fine. I'm doing a pit 78 now.
Oh.
I'm slowly getting to like push territory here. I don't think I can go like above 85 or so, I think. But I mean,
Is it
80.
a rebuild?
It's still a rebuild.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe I'll try to kill all the bosses today, after them like a nice push. And if I survive, I'll respec to Bone Spirit. If I don't survive, I'll load out a Spiritborn.
Have you done the one? Well, you can't really. What are you gonna do on Necro on the one skill stuff?
Just
It's
Skellies.
gonna be tough.
I don't need Reap on the bar. So,
Oh, and they're gonna reap on their own?
yeah, they Reap.
Oh, okay. So you legit just put the skellies.
Yeah, just those guys. The problem is if they ever die and they don't have corpses, I can't do anything, but unlucky, I guess.
Then you need to scroll. Oof. No, but they're not dying though, are they?
Nah, they don't die, actually.
Yeah.
It's fine. And they constantly produce new corpses so I can heal them and stuff.
There is a Snuggy posted a short of him getting rogue and us laughing about during spinning the wheel. Laughing about his community banning his main for it. That was actually super funny. Yeah, no, this is.
I really like the random classes though, because it kind of, you know, it makes things kind of exciting.
Yeah, for sure. When I saw the clip, I was like, okay, if this ever becomes like officially supported, like this needs to be part of it somehow. I don't know how, but
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, I mean, if they ever like want to actually like introduce some sort of like in-game feature like this, right? And you can literally just, you know, make a check mark, okay, random classes or something like that, right? So
yeah, like it has to be an option because it's so much fun. Yeah, I need the banished lords, else I can't get rid of the tacits. And as always, I end up gambling pants like all the season. It's like no matter which character I play, I end up gambling pants.
I was again the pants the most actually.
Yeah, I don't understand what is happening there. But why is it pants exactly? I haven't really thought about it yet. But somehow always ends up happening.
I realize I should actually change my neck. I could get two passes on my neck that are pretty good actually, or 3 even. And I have movement speed and life. That's kind of shitty actually.
You want to gamble for one or what?
Yeah, I mean, I have really good gear, but my neck is actually a pretty weak part.
Well, yeah, it's the blue.
Yeah, it's just like the stats on it are not even great, you know.
Yeah, I have max life attack speed. Oof.
How much attack speed is that?
7.8 rolls up to 8.
Okay.
But wait, it's 678 item power. Whoops,
That's a bit low.
that's a bit low.
Did you get that at like level 50 or something?
Yeah, probably. I wanted to avoid scroll farm or infernal warp farming for the scrolls, but I think I just have to do it. I have to accept my fate.
Not bad. You do like half an hour, you get like 15 scrolls or something. You're chilling.
Why 15?
I think Bartok drops like, I don't know, 3 or 4, and then the chest drops 4, I think. Like, you don't have to do that much if you do it on T4. You do this like literally 2-3 runs and you're done. You don't need more.
I need 22.5k infernal warp. Or what do you mean?
Oh, you're talking about those scrolls? I thought you were talking about the Timber scrolls.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. No.
Yeah, okay,
Why
that,
are they,
yeah.
What are they called? Infernal warp scrolls? No, what's their name? I don't even know.
No idea.
Infernal warp, whatever.
Yeah, okay, I mean, they take a little bit, but you can still farm like 1 season record in like an hour or so, I think, when you go relatively fast on T4.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's just
And you just
I
need to
wanted
get
to
one
avoid
banish
it.
lord that is like not in the same slot as your Rotting Lightbringer, and you're kind of chilling.
Yeah.
But okay, do you have like
Should be doable.
utility aspects that give you a lot of power? Yeah, there's Use and Horror you have to put somewhere, I guess.
Exactly, yes.
But it's probably on the boots anyway or something. But is there any
Yeah,
other utility aspects that are like pseudo offensive?
No. Currently, I do have Ghostwalker that obviously
Yeah.
instantly gets traded away as soon as I get the Banished Lord somewhere. Ideally.
Yeah, like for example, for me, I could like if I would had one of my Chaos Idols in an offensive slot and not a +1 offensive aspect, I could remove. I could like put like utility aspect increasing damage, for example, at the skeletal priest thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not running that right now, actually.
How much is this? Isn't this like 75% or something? How much was it?
Yeah, it's 75% of what the priest buffs, which is 50%, so I get 37.5.
Yeah. Pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do it for like the final push or something. Because I am relatively safe. I mean, I will be definitely getting one-shot by a lot of like the pit bosses. But I have a lot of bloodless uptime. So, if I get good, it's fine.
As always, just don't get hit, right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Easy. Defensive layer, me.
WSD.
Having buttons.
Man, imagine if pit was like 10 minutes maximum.
Yeah, I thought about this a lot actually, because I don't know where I read this. Maybe the partner Discord or something. I was like, I think I would like it much more. I think 15 minutes is kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, for example, like yesterday when I was doing like the early tier 70s, I was doing like 5-minute runs, 6-minute runs, 7 minutes. That's pretty nice, you know. That feels good. And now it's kind of like, okay, stuff gets so tanky. Like I'm just sitting here next to the elite for like a minute, you know,
Yeah.
and waiting.
Yeah, the waiting part is rough.
Okay, chat suggests druids only get half the points per tier. What do you think?
That's okay.
They also have to clear pit 110 to entry for the raffle.
That's fine too. How much time did the 100 hits have left? I didn't.
Yeah, it was
I don't
pretty
remember.
close. It was
It was
definitely.
close? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, it's not gonna go much higher, I guess. Did you see the splashes with the crip?
Yeah, yeah. He played it very well. It's kind of insane. It was very synced up.
Mm-hmm.
Placement
They were
was
like,
really
all
good.
on top of each other. Holy.
Yeah, that was very well done.
Okay, 5 minutes 20 for the boss on a 78. Let's see. It's the mother. Okay, I think this boss could be like 2 minutes. So we're still kind of chilling here.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, and you definitely need to add bosses. Like this build has a lot of scaling with density thanks to Ping Gouger.
Yeah.
Like if you do like a nice Corpse Tendril into a pack, and it's insane.
Dopamine.
Yes. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of the wolves as well.
Rid of the one?
The wolves.
Ah, mm-hmm.
Because they freeze everything, it actually is the
Yeah,
downside.
it's actually bad.
very interesting how much aggro these minions take. Like, the bosses actually don't attack me. Like, even the pit shadows, they actually cast their shit on my wolves or on my skellies or something.
Oh. Even on the wolves, that's kind of interesting, right? Because they can't die, or can they die?
Why is Lilith invisible? Okay.
I think they only despawn, they don't really die. Yeah, they should not be targetable for sure.
Oh, no, they have HP and stuff, but they're just kind of tanky and the bosses just attack them. I just had an invisible Lilith appear, that was cool.
Okay.
They could put me into the middle of the arena and nothing was there. It's kind of interesting, but this minion build here, if I could command my guys, you know, I would actually feel like a commander of the dead. You know, I'm standing there, casting my curses, my Cold Explosion, and
Yeah,
all that.
It would certainly make minions way more interesting, for me, at least. I don't know. I feel like I could actually do something.
Nice, I complete my Pit Whisper. Pork.
Org.
Time for 79. We have a build for Dance and Nice without Mythic. Yeah, check the Maxroll guide. There's a whole progression. Let's open this thing actually. 200 mace. Yeah, I have to get rid of the Heart and Bones at some point, for sure. Everything else is kind of locked in, I guess. Go try the Gumball next though.
That's the spirit. Hello. Well, there's something special.
I wonder how much damage this will be. Attack power is 4, 9, 36. $19 movement. I actually gambled an Ancestral in normal difficulty. Really? Good luck, Osmas. And 90% damage is like 1 or 1.5% for me. It's not that much actually. Not worth it. How much life do I lose from unequipping this? It's like 3%.
Yeah, with 3 kills of Blackwing. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails, which has been starting for nothing.
I think just sort out my stash a little bit. But then we might want to do the Bone Splitter stuff, right? Possible pants, boots, helm. I think the helm is probably what I would go for. Maybe the boots. Depends on how much movement speed you want. Yeah, we have the Pangojos Pan, so this is gonna stay. Fierce Gospel, Lidless, Crown, Shroud, Pain, Shard, Shattered Spirit. Is that a resource one? I guess so. So you're actually gonna lose a lot of value there, right? Mm-hmm.
Brighter soul.
Do we need specific like maximum essence? 43 cooldown. Yeah, so we can spend the bone spirit. So here's Macabre Curse restores, bone spirit, and rapid ossification. Ooh. Yeah, we probably need like a helm that has cooldown. So we probably run boots and then a normal helm with cooldown. An offensive cooldown. It doesn't have cooldown there actually. Bone Splinter's cast twice, so apparently that works. Ah, Killbot. That's pretty good. And then overpower, I guess. Okay, this one works for now. This is like int life, attack speed. Yeah, we wouldn't need that attack speed that badly, I think, but you kind of want a little bit of it if you can. Still want int life. Larger gloom. Okay, we can't actually do anything there. Yeah, I wonder if we can make this whole thing work, but I guess we do get a lot of resources back, right? Do we really need that? Restore primary resource on cast. We can probably go double bone spirit cooldown. And it's okay, because it gets 7 back. The question is, you only get, yeah, how do you get 100% crit? Because you only get the cooldown back on a crit, and this thing doesn't have any crit. How much essence is this? 200. Every 100 he gets -5. Yeah, good luck, man. So that's what he's doing, I guess. Bone Spirit, Rapid. So he has 4.5, 5.66. For some reason those two swap places. I guess I should look at the starter more. So what is he doing here? Rapid, Bone. How's he doing it? 6.5 seconds. How's he doing it? I was just going with the Decrepify. Don't really want to rely on that. Yule and Nair.
Welcome to my home away from home.
This is basically only on boss, right? Because it is a debuff on the enemy. So I reap, get that 40% damage multi. Interesting. You can actually have a lot of boards here that are decent. Yeah, I'd have to like mess around with this a little bit, I guess. I think two-handed weapon would be preferable over one-handed, but I might need cooldown to even play this. And I mean, it probably makes sense to go for an offhand. Do we have any? Focus. And we don't need crit, I guess. Can get rid of this. And the like hit restore resource probably is also unnecessary. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay.
What's still got some good in it?
Yikes, dude. Okay, 29. This one comes with a cooldown already, which is nice. Cooldown is not that easy to roll. But I guess you want the resource. Although the resource is it that important actually? I don't think it will be that important actually, because you can't double trigger rapid ossification and we don't care about the damage of bone spirit. So the only reason to have a lot of resources is for adaptability. But I guess... actually does this as well, right? Oh no, he's going roughness. Bone skills to increase damage for each point of essence you have when cast. So does it even work? Apparently not, because he's going for this, even though he would easily have the full bonus. So resource is probably not that important. But let's say adaptability, like 20 resources. – 7.5% damage buff. Not terrible. Actually, it's more than that. .8 is without any Masterworks crits. Kind of comparable to an int roll actually. And we have other sources of max resource as well, I guess. That dilutes it a bit. So I think an offering like this is fine. But yeah, we have those, let's save them.
Return soon.
The chaos sneaks were throwing you off. How do you like them? Oh, perfect bone splinters. Perfect crit roll, but you want overpower. Want more overpower. And then I guess some pants with basic ranks, because what we're gonna have? Like Pain Gorgeous, so no basic ranks for us. Unlucky. Alright. We need actually a chest, right? Because we're gonna have Gospel Boots. Or Helm. We're not gonna have any movement speed on this build, right? I mean, there's like 1, 2... It's like 12% speed. It's like nothing. Actually, is Bone Spinners considered a darkness skill? How does that work? They deal shadow damage instead of physical. So they don't get the darkness tag. Yeah. I think there's something to figure out for later. I would like to make a bit more space though. Don't need escalation sigil anymore, we can get rid of this. I think a crit roll is not good enough. Actually, maybe save these here so I can do a Spiritborn Astaroth at some point. I'm definitely not doing a shield. Dude, all these like +4 bones with that, I would say, holy. Too bad. There's actually don't have many rings, actually. There's actually banished lords. Yo, thanks so much, Evil Lot. Here's a big helm. Cooldown. This could be the missing piece here. Appreciate the 10 subs. You write to me, but it's not visible cross-platform. You're looking to buy Fox, Soul Runes, or trade. Yeah, not for me. We're doing the event now. I'm not trading anything. Okay, so get rid of this stuff. I'm gonna save these for the Spiritborn, I guess. Okay, made a bit of space at least. And I think it's time for 79, guys. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. Do I try to remove hardened bones? I guess we try it. Oh, wait, how do I get a Vuln proc in here? Can we just do it with the other glove? Where's my glove? Here. It might be fine, right? But this one had corpse general size, and I kinda need a corpse general size. Fuck. Wait, what else did I change? Blood Scream has int, right? And this gave me the res. But we don't want to do Blood Scream for this. Or do we? Maybe it's better to go Blood Scream over this anyway. Speed to Darkness skills. So we have 240 or 200, that's like 15%. And then we have the 242 bosses. I should try to do a run with this. And instead of mod, we can do some other offensive thing, maybe. We can see how it feels when I push out this setup. Definitely going to be a bit on the squishy side. Blood getters. Movement speed is still 181, so that's kind of comfy. And no wolves now. I mean, they already chill and freeze anyway, so we definitely don't need the wolves. What do I do though? We have Nagu and Exile. We have 30 seconds Bone Storm cooldown, which is probably fine for basically near permanent uptime. Even on the boss, it should be very good. Full Q, Quacks. I wonder how much Quacks would trigger. And do like Ahu and Quacks. I should probably try it. Let's give it a run. We'll lose adaptability value a little bit here and there, but it should be okay. Bitte. So I'm definitely going to be a bit squishy now, I guess. And I wonder if I actually lose damage from not having the Daedalus. But this is an 80% bonus, and then the crit bonuses, which is pretty good. So this might be a downside here, but the boss might be much faster. So let's see. When they're all frozen, stuff melts though. Seems like my Quacks doesn't trigger that often. Okay, every few seconds. There's only like 2 free targets here. Guess the main problem is I need to cast something. Wait, does a curse work for triggering it? It seems so, okay. Get him. We're basically playing rogue now. Need to freeze enemies to deal damage. Should explode more corpses actually. Ah wait, we can't have multiple bone stones anymore. I was like waiting for bone stones to trigger and stuff, but we don't have Lidless. There's only one bone stone now. Okay then. I'm not sure about that Ahu. Ahu Quax is not good enough, I think. It also gives me like a moment of when it triggers, I don't have adaptability bonus. So most of the damage bonus is actually eaten up actually. Okay, it does go up really fast. But I don't necessarily go back to full while Quax is active. So far, it doesn't really seem like an upgrade. I think we're slower than before. Slower and squishier. Wonderful. Boss should be better though. I mean, we will clear this, but it doesn't seem better so far. This is very slow at clearing. So I think I might go back to Lidless. But maybe keep the gloves at the Vuln proc. Even without the corpse general size. Yeah. I would like to have another glove. Do I have another glove? I need to check. Maybe just make a third one. I want one with corpse general size and Vuln proc. Shouldn't be hard to make that. It's just a GA int and some life. God, this guy took forever. Oh, you can't go for the waller with Blood Mist. I have to make pulls on this, because my skill is all like run after me when I try to get something. I wonder how much he hit me for. I'm looking at a lot of barrier. Can you check that later? The best Barb hardcore build for endgame. I just played it as devil build. It's like unkillable. That's pretty solid. That was a nice pull. Okay, 4 minutes. Let's see how fast the boss is. Boss should definitely be faster than last time. It's a good one, I guess. My build time is actually not very, like 100%. Okay, boss is melting though. So you might have to... Oh my god, is it actually giga melting? You might have to play with Blood Scream actually for the push, just because I will not be able to kill bosses otherwise. Since you're actually insane. This was like a 1-minute boss fight. Kinda insane. Yo. Papa, thanks for Prime. Get a 4GA shout-out, wow. Well, it's good to level your old Barb from 35 to 60. Is Druid a safe choice? Yes. Druid is basically unkillable, so... Okay, let's do this. Okay, so this was, we spawned at 5:20, and then I had Den Mother, which is kind of shitty. And that was a 210 kill on a 78. And then I added Quacks and Bloodgetters. And just adding those two things, I don't know, let's say Quacks is like a 10-15% boost on the boss. And Bloodgetters is a 37.5, so like 50% extra DPS maybe. Actually, how's my uptime of Quacks? Very poor on the boss, to be honest, so I don't think that Ahu Quacks is the way. These guys just don't have enough lucky hit. Yeah, it's very slow. How's my Quacks in the Rift? I must say, I mean, it's like one guy, it's not good. But it's like a pack. Thing is, if there's a pack, I will decimate a pack quickly anyway, so this whole Ahu Quacks is like not it, I guess. It's gonna have more AoE and then less single target again. We already have insane AoE anyway. I think we care more about doing enough boss damage. So I could do Ohm. Neo Ohm, I would have like permanent 15%. Might be better. Could do mod to be tanky. I need Constantine's size down. And then we need one. Okay, I need to check if I have a glove. Any glove? Into attack speed, core. No. Fuck. We have a Merle. Is any other good way to get Vuln? Not really. I think I have to farm a glove. Shouldn't be that hard, honestly.
magic in all things. Let me show you.
We'll start around with Blood Getters anyway, I guess. And we do some... I don't know, what can we farm easily? 65 maybe? Where's the Barb build? On Discord. Imagine voice controlled minions and you just scream in your mic, fight the elite. Let's go. That'd be funny. We're trying to farm a glove. I wanna make a third glove that has Woolen, Int, Life, and Corpse Tendril size, because I need the other Woolen glove for bosses. I think I'm gonna run Lidless, even though my boss damage is slightly weaker on the pit. I think I will be better off in the run and go faster there, because like the bonus damage of the Bloodless Scream is only active when they're frozen, and otherwise I get nothing, and Lidless always gives me 80, and then up to 5 Bone Storms, another, or 4 Bone Storms I think, another 80. It's a lot, and it happens at all times, even when they're not CC'd. It seems to be just better, like the clear was very slow, the boss fight was a bit better. Which game phase do I like the most? Leveling, mid game, end game? I think the mid game is the best part right now. It used to be the leveling before the expansion, but with the capstone removal and the World Tier 3 and 4 removal, that part has suffered a bit. But yeah, like, you know, basically Torment 1 to Torment 4 is like the fun part, I think, right now. Unfortunately, I only do it for a few hours at the season start. Or in this event. This is actually super fun in this event to progress from T3 to T4. That's really like what it should be. Is it better get around and do all the little statues at level 1? Yes. Yeah, I mean you can kind of combine, you know, doing some side quests, doing some dungeons, doing some exploration, some altars, and the strongholds, and then, you know, slowly level up like this. And get all of your renowns done. You're gonna level a bit slower than normal, but it's not the end of the world, and you can kind of just make it still fun, I guess. So it's kind of going zone by zone or something. Oop, that one hurt actually. I wonder if in speedruns it would actually be okay to do... Bloodless Scream over Lidless Wall, but I don't think so. Like, Lidless Wall is... It has 3.24 multi and Bloodless Scream is 3.4 when they're frozen, and nothing when they're not frozen. They don't always immediately freeze, unless I have the bulls. I guess I can do the bulls and they freeze. It's gonna be kinda close actually. Yeah, hard stuck in T3 on your Sorc. Yeah, I was also hard stuck in T3 for a while. But then once I had actually my gear, I went to T4. But it took me like 20 hours or so. I mean, Hydra, when you get an Ophidian Chaos or something like that, we should be chilling, I think. And there's like other stuff as well, right? There's a Vox Copium build. Maybe some other things you can do. Crackle, I think it might be something. Sorc is weakest for this event. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what I can do. I mean, Mana Shit is definitely a bit of a loss, because it's like actually a unique power that is useful compared to like most other classes. There's only like Savagery and also the Balance that is used for like 1 or 2 builds, and all the other class unique powers are just shit. So yeah, Sorc sucks on that a little bit, but I mean, most of the Sorc builds can be played without Mana Shield just fine, right? People play a Beast Cornet on some of them and so on. So you kind of lose similar stuff, I think, for Sorcs. Sorcs are generally very tanky, they're very good for hardcore. So you don't really die on Sorcs. And I mean, last event, Hydra won. So don't forget that. And you have Ophidian as a Chaos Armor. So I think Sorcs should be fine. Might just take a little bit more effort to get there. I mean, Panda's doing Sorc and Condas, right? So I don't know what they're gonna do. But they're both kinda slacking. Zaramos is also playing Sorc. Unfortunately, he ripped somewhere. Frozen Orb. And I wouldn't have high hopes for Frozen Orb. I think it's like an okay build though this season, thanks to advanced techniques. I guess there's like one problem, which is that you don't get that many core ranks without like Stardust, Perdition, and so on. So you're gonna lose a bit of like the scaling there. But advanced techniques, for example, doesn't even work for Crackle or for Hydra. So both of those builds would actually not really suffer. Four minutes. Maybe I should go down a little bit. It's a bit slow. Int and core. Fuck.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Shame that.
Nothing. Okay.
All finished, are you?
Yeah, I was gonna gamble after every run, trying to get a glove. I want a glove. So a bit lower and faster. If you're stuck in D3, you're just not playing Druid. The Druids are very balanced right now, man. There's 100 in this event. That's insane. I mean, I'll probably end up somewhere like 85 or something. But yeah, I mean, there's still 15 tiers difference, and this guy might push a bit higher. I mean, maybe the Bonesmith build would actually be stronger than this. I don't know, I haven't played it yet, so... But I think on Season 10, it's actually the strongest Necro build right now. Scary. Pretty sure I would get one-tapped by a Poison Explosion. Maybe that was on a 62, huh? Should you not do Druid for your first hardcore? Well, if you don't want to feel like you're playing softcore, then you can play another class. Boss drops are killed for Ravens? I don't know. But I can tap exclamation mark, boss loot. Gear shifted a ball lighting to Froze Hydra just for fun and give up after 2 hours. Yeah, for Frozen Orb, I mean, Frozen Orb is a very fun spec. I remember playing it in Season 5 when Infernal Hordes came out. That was super fun. Fracture Winter class. I definitely want to do that again. This would be a good season to play some Frozen Orb, but not an event, I guess. Because it doesn't have great boss damage. And it's definitely like a weaker build than other stuff. But I mean, this season you can do anything and it's OP, so... In like the regular Season 10, Frozen Orb would be very nice. I'm still not really going faster, man. This build is just not fast, man. I don't know what to say. It's hard to go below 4 minutes. I just want to get a bunch of gloves. I gamba a bunch of obols and get gloves, and that's it. Can I do that? Death Rope faster than Sorc? Yeah, Death Rope is the fastest overall. Well, I guess Sorc generally moves a bit faster in like T4, but it's gonna be close. But when you combine power and speed, then Death Trap wins. Because Sorc is not very strong compared to other classes in terms of raw damage output. And Death Trap actually has some pretty serious damage. Is Nightmare Dungeon better for Obos of Chaos Rift? I don't think so. But I guess we get some juice there. A bit more juice wouldn't hurt. Yeah, this was like 4 minutes for like 200 Obos. Not even 200. I can try. Oh, got that. Is the overpower good enough? We need Indie in life. I can try some Obol dungeons. We get some whispers too, I guess. Okay, so it's 2 minutes. Fuck. Put Hardened Bones back just to chill a bit more. Especially with Chaos Words. And Chaos Rift dungeons also give us a lot of gloves. I don't know, gloves and loot in general. So there might be a glove drop, just like that. Usually fill up your almost the entire inventory with loot and a few ancestrals. Definitely better than a pit, I guess, right now. For like random loot, but I want specifically a glove. Like GA live or GA int. And we're gonna be fine. Pit is useless in general? That's not true. Pit is very good to farm. It's just that this build is like very slow at a pit. So my overall income is very slow. But if you have like a 60-second build or a 90-second build, pit is very good. Especially to target farm. The obos are relatively powerful. You keep updating it, Shabov? Oh, that's also a glove. Full damage. Fuck. Yeah, gambling a specific chaos item from obos is tough. You definitely expect to do like 100,000 plus obos or something. It's a lot. Like each pit is like, I don't know what, 300-400? Let's say 3 runs is 1,000. It's like 300 runs to get 100,000. Something like that. So probably talking about 10 to 20 hours to get like a specific chaos item on average. Just farming pits in like 1 minute. I can recommend many fun builds. Plenty of those right now. What class you want to do? So far, no obos. I'm not sure how much you get from like one obol Chaos Rift, but I mean, the obol Chaos Rift is relatively common, right? So maybe on average you actually get one of the obol things per dungeon. Plus you get the rep, and I'll need the rep for my Spiritborn anyway, if I make the Spiritborn now. So, why not? Legions are very good for Red Crystal, yes. Yeah, so this one was pretty comparable to a pit, but didn't get any obos. But I did get one Ancestral Glove, which unfortunately was not the right stats. And there's another thing, I can run Radiance Tributes. Best min-roll build this season. Yo, I think this is gonna be a End of Trickery Rogue. The Varshan ring. Should try that. It's gonna be insane. You taunt them in and then go kaboom. You can add some Shadow Imbuement for good measure. It also fits the theme. Use dash to apply your Shadow Imbue and try to deal some damage. On it. Okay, perfect. I mean, if so many of these sigils, it's gonna keep having the sigils then, I guess. Grow them slowly. Obels. Okay, let's see how much it does. I have 62. Okay, got 150. It's not bad. It's a bit less than a pit. But you also get a lot of rep when you get the buff. Yeah, my Spiritborn is gonna be decked out in no time, I think. With at least chaos items, copium. It's gonna be interesting to see what I can do with like a rake Spiritborn. Honestly, I don't have a neck and no like giga armor. So I don't think you can actually do unyielding hits. Because I have to put unyielding hits on my two-handed, but on the two-handed I want to put the rake aspect, right? So you would have to put unyielding hits on a normal slot. It would maybe still be worth it, even if there's just 1k armor. How much damage do we gain? With 1k armor... and 30% unyielding hits, you get 300. So it would be like a... Actually, even with 1k armor, it's like a almost 50% damage buff with a pole arm. It's kind of crazy. Without stacking any armor whatsoever beyond the cap, you get like a almost 50% damage buff with unyielding hits. So it's definitely a viable aspect anyway. And then just try to stack more armor when you can. Maybe temper armor rolls. There's not many defensive tempers anyway on the Spiritborn. I guess that's resilient, which is kind of nice. Death Trap or Dancing Plates, don't know which to play. And Death Trap is preferred if you have the gear. But the gear is very hard to get. Dance is very good to get started. Just use Juggernaut aspect. That's gonna be the way for sure. Funny part is with a Shaco equipped, you could actually do that. Because you can get enough cooldown reduction that your evade actually comes back anyway. Oh, thank you. There goes my fork. I didn't catch it. Are those piano builds? And Dance on Ice is very chill. Death Trap is very much the opposite. Death Trap is very frantic playstyle. One sec, getting a new fork. Okay, food time. Yeah. I don't think Blizzard will compensate your broken controller. I'm sorry. Where's the old guy? Need a glove. Ugh. Can't be that hard to get a glove like that. It's, yeah. Savory pancake, guys. It's like cheese and sausage. Or ham. Also on the Bonesmith build. Well, I played it back in like season 4 or something. It was very fun. Now it should be even better. If my character lives today, after all the pushing and bossing, I'll try it. Go overpower and F-tap or crit, you see both. Yeah, crit is not negotiable. Overpower. I mean, okay, if you use Banish Lords, I guess you can like an overpower, so with Sun. That's like a relatively nice damage upgrade. I don't know, just do whatever the Maxroll guide says. That's the one. I haven't played Death Trap this season, so I'm not really sure about some of the details. My favorite build this season was Razor Wings. I didn't make my own Bone Spirit build. But yeah, I mean, when I start cooking, I guess I will have to make the Paragon Planner and stuff, because... Yeah, let's see. If this character survives today, we're gonna play Bone Smithers. Otherwise, probably Spiritborn. You got 3 Mythics and 4 Druid runs, what the fuck? Somehow I got 100 obols. They Spectral Throw in PoE. I almost did that at some point, but yeah, we'll see what next season brings, I guess. I mean, Spectral Throw is probably coming to PoE 2 at some point as well, right? So maybe I'll try it then. Skellies, attack. What are they doing? Ball. Click all the chaos rifts. Yeah, so this was again like 140 opals. Not that much.
That's the spirit.
Ein Sensenmann and Vienna Boy. Dude, I need like a Merle. Can I get a Merle? With some Giga Obels and just finish with this glove grind. Don't really want to farm more. Let's follow this here. Hopefully I don't break the glove, that would be oof. What's the breakpoints of cooldown reduction, resource recovery, etc. And that is all very neatly laid out for you in the Maxroll guide. At various steps of progression, so check that. But yeah, generally your Depth cooldown needs to be around 10 seconds. Maybe 10.1 is fine. And you have enough resource recovery so that you get your full resources every cast. Which you do from various sources. Doombringer, bad idea. Just use Moni plus Q rune, like I did. What's about the Wanderer thing? What should I think about that? Yeah, Adam was just trolling everyone. Wanderer is what the NPCs call you as the player in this game. King of Mythics are allowed for builds even use them. For the most part, not really, I think. This is why I was surprised to see so much like hesitation to allow them when we discussed it in our rules. Because you have better items than Mythics for many builds in the form of Chaos. And I don't think there is like a particular build where a certain Mythic is like so important that it would be, you know, noticeably better than a Chaos. I guess the only item that comes to mind here would be Starless in some builds where you really want resource or something. But I don't really see which ones. And then, you know, if you had a Starless, you could not have an offensive item in your helm or pants or so slot, right? So realistically, it would not be the best in slot for this event.
My hammer sings on your return.
Wait, reset dungeon is gonna be reset? But it's still the boss. What the fuck? Saving underpass. Complete. Oh, I opened a conclave. Oops.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I guess like one thing where Mythics would also come in is maybe like Harlequin, the cooldown. I guess Shroud might be better for some classes than like another Chaos item, but again, like the gaps would be very small. But yeah, I guess Starless can enable some builds that otherwise wouldn't really work well because of resources. But I can't really think of any. And I guess Harlequin cooldown would be something where you would have something build enabling. But either way, I mean, not an army fix is fine. I've got a random grandfather. Oh, we got double ovals. Let's go. Me. How long I've been a streamer? Well, apparently 11 years and 5 months and 20 days. Dragon Ball is in the planner. Yo, a third Momo. Murmuring Obels. Okay, Swift, let's go. The things you do for corpse tendril size on your glove, man, holy. And the fourth one, holy, let's go. That's a lot of Obels. And the wall buff. I can click on something here, but I don't know, I don't see it. What is it? Okay, apparently I did it. I guess it was a corpse to get a gear. I'm 32. Nice, proper gaming. So there's the event build. You can check the Paragon there, host by the way. Chaos Cache. Get a flurry mobility tag from the skill itself. One of the upgrades has it. Okay, combo time. 3 gloves. Okay, this one works. And this one works. Okay, we got 2. Should be fine. So you want a big cost and size. Let's start with the int one. Nice. And overpower. Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I'm trying to roll the lucky hit 1. This might cost us. It's 1.4 per roll. And there it is. Alright. I think we're gonna try to hit the corpse tender size as well, actually. Hmm. 62, maybe it's fine. Don't wanna waste too much gold on this. I think this is an okay glove. So let's see it. This one here. Moonrise. We do blood getters again. Okay, we got rid of this. Oh. We got our glove. I guess realistically this is not enough, right? How much is the incense? 750. So I guess ideally we would actually have armor roll here. That would probably give us the cap. And then we can keep the incense, but I think I have to go armor incense now. Which is gonna be Monka.
I can cure what ails you.
Yeah. It's like 15% life loss. It's quite a lot. Can we do it with a armor neck? Missing 4 res. Missing 4 res is also pretty much equivalent to a 15% life loss, but not for cold, poison, or physical. And we can take this point, put it in res. But it's 1.5% damage loss. Wait, why do I not have this? I used to have this and now I don't. Okay. It's not like all stats anymore, right? No. So it's randomly running around with 4% less life for no reason. Wait a minute. Ah. It's because of the gem. Anyway, I can get armor. Armor is not a thing here. This thing could be re-tempered for more armor. It's quite a loss. We take 4% more. That's like 25% extra damage taken. So if I master this up slightly. Oh, you okay, can I redo this? Okay, it's a pretty big YOLO moment, I guess. But we have 8 attempts to get a not shitty armor temper. I think it's worth it. This could be remaster worked. And it's a 1 in 3.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, don't break now. Okay.
Forge hot.
1 left. We got slightly more. Now it's 83. I don't want to remaster work it, because you'll lose life anyway. Yeah, one thing I'd like to do is try to hit a double rest here. Or maybe life at least, because the ultimate cooldown is kind of whatever, I think.
More there than I thought. Solid bits here.
Okay, I think I can live with missing
Use it well.
2% damage reduction on armor. This is fine. Missing half a rest now and 29 armor. It is what it is, I think. And we're missing a good neck. Main problem is really a bad neck. I could have potentially like a 7% passive here and int or something. But yeah, farming that will take a while. So I don't think we're gonna do it. I think next time we definitely have to gamble more necks. I'm gonna Spiritborn as well, like potent ranks and stuff are kinda big.
An exquisite concoction.
Okay. I think we are good. We don't know what to say. We do... Yeah, which rune do we take now? We could do mod to be very tanky. I guess Neo Ohm. 15% damage is kind of good. What does he have in a guide? I wonder. Here's Igni, what? And Ahu Quacks. Yeah, I was not very convinced of this. This was a fool, I guess. Nah, I think the setup is fine. Let's do it. We're doing 80? 80. You want to pass cover but it can't get gifted due to a different region? Oof. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a solve for this. I get, like when I was giving away the battle pass codes, these are codes I got from Blizzard basically. So they just work. But yeah, if you want to like manually gift someone, if like a giveaway you make yourself, then I guess that doesn't work. I guess the person who uses that giveaway needs to just have like a different Battle.net account in a different region, or just ask someone from that region to do it and pay them or something. Good to know though, because when I do some big stuff like that, maybe I'm prepared. Yeah, then he has to do what I just explained, I guess. He has to ask someone to gift it to you. Or just gift you the money directly so you can get the battle pass or something like that. The big difference in damage I'm putting runes into armor or weapon? No. Actually, I think I might be at a point where I want to put my runes into my weapon, now I think about it. This would also give me slightly more rest, right? And it would fix my rest problem. Not my armor problem, I guess, but okay. If I had gotten a slightly better temper on my helm, would have been fine. Random war cry. Hurrah. How does the curse last? 10 seconds. Okay. How are you gonna beat our rogue from last season? I think I on the rogue at that 86. If I remember correctly, with Twisting Blades last season. On the event. Ouch. They're bonking us. When do you find a puzzle seller? I just reset a few times. I don't think it will take more than 5 or 10 minutes. For me it was pretty fast. Guys are melting with the artillery shrine. Okay, 6 minutes for a boss, pretty good. Seems like the setup is working pretty well. Hi, Burke. That's gonna be fun. These guys are still kind of melting the boss. Seems fine. Thanks are here. Okay, like around 2 minute boss kill on 80 is kinda nice. Okay, I need to try to like kite the ads away so that I get bone storms. The more bone storms, the more damage we have. And they cannot overlap, so... Okay, I didn't see which level it was, so I just pressed blood. Missed. Okay, 220 or so, 230. On like a not super great boss, I guess. Alright, time for 82, I guess. But first, I want to check my gem sockets. Okay, so this is 80 int and this is 20 overpower. So I think last time I calculated I have roughly 1600 additive. So I think it might be worth to actually remove the rubies now. So it's a 7.5% loss. Or the other way around. 8.1% upgrade. And this. Oh, it's exactly 10% actually. Funny, so in that case. %3.3%. Yeah, the rubies are actually better than the int gems. Alright. All good then. Okay, go 2 tiers up. We're slowly starting to get into fail territory, I guess. Tier 82. Where did the Chronics go, by the way? Now we did like 2.5 minutes still a kill, right? So 2 tiers higher would be like a 4-minute kill. You definitely have to make some time and get some decent run here, so let's try to open some decent map. You had to rake Spiritborn guys on Maxroll. It seems like there are 6 bugs contributing to its power. I mean, this is all like the Jaguar main hall stuff, but this is only for the like Bones version of the build. And the bugs are relatively minor compared to last season. They fixed the biggest one and made the second biggest one nearly impossible to use. So it's relatively small. But all of that does not apply to the actual build that people are playing these days, which is a Rake with Kapeleke, which is just one of the variants. Actually, we should probably check like what are the monster types here. Snakes. It had to be snakes. Per pit level before 100, it's I think 20 or 21% HP per tier, multiplicatively. And after 100 it's 28%. And monster damage goes up between 5 to 1% per tier, going less up the higher you go. After pit 100 it's always 1%, I think. Campfire already seems a bit early. Well, it's a short season and a big campfire. I mean, it's been 3 weeks. Almost. Actually, maybe the monster types I'm looking for are different for this build than normal, now that I think about it. I think vampires still suck, and snakes probably too. But the rest I can probably try. Wolves. Wolves and demons. Okay then. Guess he's gonna chill in a suppressor bubble. That's a big stack of elites. Oh, say this guy says goodbye. Any corpses? Okay, that's going relatively well. Half the bar, 5 minutes in, so we could have 5 minutes for the boss. In 5 minutes we're gonna kill like any boss, I think, pretty much. I think there's not that much boss RNG here. Because even if you get ad bosses, the ads will die so fast that I probably won't get a huge advantage. I guess it mostly comes down to like the HP difference between the bosses. So I think Scourge has very low HP. Spirit Caller is very low, I think. I think that will matter more. Shit. Okay, these champions actually died really fast. Can I... No, it's good, I guess. I think the target is alright. Sorc or Spiritborn, it's easier to progress. Spiritborn. You just get level 15, play evade, and never stop blasting. These Hellbinders do a lot of damage. Kinda crazy how much they do. I don't even have multi-rune or something going. It should be a clear, I think. 5 minutes or so. 6 actually. Okay. Pretty good. Spirit Caller. Okay, so let's see how good this boss is. Actually, instead of accelerating chaos, I could do the use corpses twice. I think I'm actually spamming my corpse explosion too much. Well, that would really matter, I guess. It's actually kind of melting. Oh, wait, can I tank the projectiles while in Blood Mist? And they disappear. Interesting. Yeah. They just vanish. Dude, this was like a 2-minute 15 kill or something. That's sick. Spell call definitely very good. I expected like 4 minutes for a boss. Huh. So the question is, to go up 1 or 2? Our glyphs demand 2, but do I want to fish for 2? Maybe you're gonna do 1 by 1 now.
I forge more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
A boss in 9 minutes. In 6. Log in, guys. It's 183. Hey, Danger. We have Chaos Littles and Ebon Piercer. Yeah, you need Gospel. You have to equip the offhand. Also, you don't have like any clear. So you want to do probably Pain Gorger and Gospel is the combo. Five good things and 1 bad thing about Season 10. Oh, that's easy. So, good thing is better item chase, no bosses. You have to farm random mythic drops, build variety, and what would be the last point that I would really put here? Just like the activity variety as well, I guess. And the bad thing, Chaos Armors. No, I guess the worst thing about this season is the power creep, mostly. Too much power creep. It shortcut the journey too much. Oh, we're melting through these guys. I'd like to push with Zubo. Zubo would be very helpful for this. Because sometimes I run ahead and then I'm not sure if there's anything there. And then my minions might start following me and then the bull spreads. Like I could make better decisions if I had Zubo, but I don't think I can really fit the rest. I already have like 2 GA res rings and a GA res helm. It doesn't really get much more than that. It's a pretty good run. These cannibals and cultists is a good combo. Round. That's fine, I guess. This guy like fall in there. Again, like over 5 minutes, man. Kinda wild. Let's see what other boss we're gonna get here. Seems like you're gonna push to 85 after all. This one was pretty solid, I guess. And we're still gonna have like probably 1-2 minutes left after the boss. Okay, 5:05. Let's go. Spirit call again, alright. Maybe I should not instantly pull in all the ads, to be honest. Because just like evaporate anyway. It's only like 1 or 2 hits and then, okay, I get a bit of a burst. As long as my minis are not distracted, I think I should not pull in the ads because I can get more bone storms when the ads are spread out. Can try that. I mind. Gives us 1 minute. It's gonna be like a 3-minute kill. Oh. Nice. Sneaky. I'm dodging Lilith. Almost exactly 4 minutes. Okay. I guess I go plus 1 again. Good luck, Ironforge. What are you playing?
That's the spirit.
That was a long gym session, filmic, huh? Welcome back. We did a lot of progress on our event character here. We're probably finishing this today, one way or another. That was a nice stack. Oh, a dot on me. Wait, I'm in Blood Mist and this guy runs up to me and starts his smash. What the hell? So I actually aggroed him while in Blood Mist. Is that real? This is gonna be a nice pull. Very satisfying cobblestone rolls when you push. Okay, this is very good floor 1. We're gonna clear this. Okay, filmic. Yes, Aaron. This is like the main way to get the one cast teleport on Sorc. Okay, snakes and vampires in the crypt. Couldn't get worse, I guess. Here we are, let's go. And boss should be still like around 5 minutes, I think, or so. So let's say we're already ahead of the curve here. 5 minutes in, like 60% progress, so you just need like 5 minutes, 40%. Should be doable. Constant helps a lot actually for this kind of stuff. These fucking snakes, man. Even with cost tendrils, it's tough to get them. I don't have double cost tendril size, unfortunately. I only have one cost tendril size temple. I would definitely be better off if I had double, but I can't replace my boots or my helm. They're fucking insane. Maybe I wouldn't need that move speed so badly. Could think about just putting like int there, maybe. Oh, actually we have int. If that was life. Put life instead of the move speed. Don't need that much speed, I think, for this. Come on. So I need one more pull. These guys are fearing my minions away. The other guy heals with his vampiric. Oh, now it just opens. Okay, 5.5 should be fine. Resurrected Malice. Should be good. Although yeah, he pushes my minions away all the time. Can be a bit annoying, I guess. But 5 minutes is okay. Cool. Coaststones are too small, man. I wonder if I can like press Blood Mist and just walk into the Elias projectiles and get rid of all of them. I guess so. It seems like I can still get hit while in Blood Mist. I'll try this one of these days. I'll see him in time. Okay, it should be a clear, I think. Yeah, it works actually. I can get rid of all of them. Not sure if the Blood Bishop would one-shot me, but the Elias probably does. For some reason Blood Bishop is easier to dodge. And does less damage, I think. Well, he might beat our rogue. 2 more tiers. To at least break even. Yes, Rob. I mean, even without me saying that, he should be, I think.
Have a wee gamble. Use it well.
85. Demons and wolves. Okay, let's check it out. I think I want to fish for the cannibals and cultists again or something like that. That was pretty good, I think. We made a really good progression. I think the wolves are not as good on this build. And demons are kind of shit. Privileged streamer. Shake my SMH. Guys, this is a very short season filmic. This season's only like 2.5 months or something. Yeah, thank you, Bassett. Hope that wasn't too much like extra work or something. Yeah, I don't think they would do like a big expansion reveal in like a random Riker dev talk. That is something reserved for later. But I think it's gonna be pretty big. Seems like on this build we can pretty reliably TB out at least.
And hello again. Sorry
Hi.
that took a bit.
Are you ready to blast?
I am. Yeah, the day job is over, so I'm ready to blast.
Nice. Good luck. I'm pushing right now.
I mean, blasting means I still need to farm this chaos unique that I don't have. So.
Sounds like blasting.
Yeah, blasting hordes. I've been doing it for like a few hours last night and this morning, and still nothing. So.
You genuinely believe I like Mega Bonk. You know what? I genuinely believe it too.
I just hope, like, I'm slowly like watching my Paragon levels go up.
How far are you?
I'm Paragon 208, which I've done like in 24 hours. So I'm like kind of like questioning my sanity, because if I don't get the Chaos Armor before my Hardcore Paragon reaches my Softcore Paragon level, then I guess I'm fucked.
Wait, what is your softcore?
260.
Okay.
It's not giga high, but
Yeah, there's a good chance that you'll not get it until then, so good luck.
I mean, I need one Chaos Armor, and it can drop on like 3 slots.
That's beat your player.
Please.
Nope.
There's no way. I have faith in the system.
Chaos Rips are definitely the rip champ. Yes. Like half the rips or something, or more even, right? It's all Chaos Rips.
Holy, did you actually get like 1.20% level of EXP since you started the event?
Pretty much like one level, I guess, so far. I was a little bit on 296.
Okay.
Insane.
Will you try to level up Paragon 300 on that Necro?
No, the Necro will probably die today.
Okay.
Like I'm pushing now, I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more tiers, then we'll do the one button only run, and then we have 4 more bosses,
Okay.
and then that's it actually. So
Okay, there are there points for like one button only run?
yeah, there's a highest tier with only 1 skill on the bar.
Is I think I might actually. Is it cheating if I use the Grizzly Rage bar?
Yeah, we decided Grizzly Rage doesn't work for us because you need to have 1 button on both bars basically, so, and you can't.
Okay.
So you'd have
So
to
I
like
can't
do
cheat
Flash
my way
Render
around
and
it.
Shred only or something.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I can just do it with only. Maybe that's doable. Actually, okay. Because like I cooked the build a little bit with boiler this morning, and I think I gained like another like at least like 5 tiers.
Nice.
Easy.
What did you change?
I am now using the rune you absolutely love
Uh-oh.
for this build.
What?
Well,
The quacks or what? Okay.
the quack gaming, indeed, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm using Moni quacks and Hawk plus Quake.
Yeah, I guess you probably triggered at nearly the same rate, and you also get a lot of quacks procs, so kinda makes sense.
Yep.
Okay, this monster that does not
And
seem
since
good,
I'm
man.
using
Holy.
BLT, like I get the overpower at an increased rate, so I don't need Xan as much as before.
Ah, true, actually.
This very much work.
Okay, this is not it here with the spiders.
Because I didn't feel like safe playing with only Tam, just casting core skill to
And
get
tied for
away.
second, third at
Because I would
122.
need like what, like 12
Holy.
or 14 shreds to get
Well,
one
I pushed
bulwark,
to
and it felt
84 now.
kinda
Last time I submitted 75,
like
I
low
think.
time to me. And with Pock, I'm casting like bulwark every 2 seconds, roughly.
That's decent.
As long as I deal damage.
So what are you farming now? What kind of tiers?
I'm giga farming T4. Like I'm hitting stuff for like 12 bill.
12 billion, okay. Insane. I wonder what my damage also be like now. I haven't really checked them in a while, but I might have hit like 1 billion or something on a good hit. Worst case, it could Fist of Fate.
Yeah, if I just get like the mythic I need, I'll be doing moving a 75% multiplier to so 1.75 to 3.1 something. How much was it actually? No, this is not the right build. This is the right build. It goes to 3.105, so 4.15. 4.15 divided by this. I'll be doing 2.4 times the damage I'm doing right now. Yeah, I would say 30, 25, 30 bill overpower crits should be doable.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that compares to Pulverize. I'm guessing Pulverize already hitting in them for like trillions, but
There's a pit 100 clear.
my bar usually on pit 100 is at least doing about 200 to 300 billion DPS.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm expecting Pulv to be in the like 300 to 400 range. I don't know how much people are fishing for this.
Yeah, my character's pretty decked out, Ezrin. We're doing like our final push today.
I mean,
Is
I'll
this the
see,
main build or
maybe I'll
max
do
roll?
better. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so, but
Almost. Almost the max roll build.
I have like a giga optimized board as well.
Same. I wonder if Ava's gonna cook something different from what I'm doing here.
I mean, Ava always makes his build special, so he will. I don't think he likes following anyone's guide, and that's why he ended up being a guide writer. He will definitely just change stuff around. That's for sure. Maybe I can kill some of the bosses in T4.
Oh. I think I'll try this one here.
I'm just worried about some of the bosses like in Dario, where you can just get one shot easy.
Yep, Dario's a fun one. That big suppressor. Oof.
Double cultist, blood maiden. Back to T4. Bit of Helltide.
Yeah, this monster type is not it, I think.
Also, like, I'm not sure if you were still there yesterday, but I had like the funniest holds. Like back to back. Like I had a hold where I got Butcher, choice 1, Butcher, choice 2, Butcher, choice 3.
Well, easy way to 1k, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. And then I got 2 waves back to back where I got double goblins.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well.
Wait, you can get 2 times goblin.
Yeah. But so far, still no Bartuk full chaos. I mean, I did get the Bartuk Starless this morning, so That's one thing.
Stardust.
Yep. It's like the best lucky hit. It's the best like GA you can get this season, I guess. At least for Barb, it's like lucky hit.
It doesn't help you much in this event though.
No. Maybe I'll play Barb.
Razorwings is super fun. I had a ton of fun with Razor Bulky. I think I'm not gonna go higher than 85, guys. I think 85 is a good target. Seems like it's already getting quite fishy. I could probably do like 1 or 2 more tiers after this if I really go for it, but ugh. It's fine. Okay, cannibals. I want those. And wolves is actually the best monster type combo. So this is the run, guys. This is the run. A good start. I need to make sure I don't get blown up by the explosive arrows. They can hurt. They'll probably like 2 or 3 tap me, I guess. I'm trying to get like around 5 minutes for the boss. It's a good boss, 5 minutes should be enough. Maybe 6 would be pretty safe. I think we finished this guy, at least the suppressor guy. This took a bit long. I don't have any skill I can press to pull anything. I can't actually cast anything at anyone. Feels bad. I have to like face aggro. They hit the champion, guys. Attack the champion. These frozen are really bad for us because they constantly freeze. Like, also here my minions just run off screen from the terrified. Oh my god. I just realized actually, my DPS goes way down for some of these. I can't give install wool to my minions, right? That's not a thing. I can't resummon them either, so I just have to wait and hope for the best.
Side question: have you tried playing Mega Bonk?
Not yet.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. What did you say?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I will do it at some point.
Okay. I'm tempted to play it as well. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people on my friend list enjoying it right now.
Well, seems like you enjoy suffering more.
I mean, D4 is not suffering. D4 is fun. I
Really.
know what I'm saying because I'm a masochist. Yeah.
No, falling behind. Okay, exactly half at 10 minutes. These guys are packed. Jesus, thank you. Yeah, we might have 6 minutes actually. This should be a pretty safe clear. this and maybe one more pack. Might even spawn here. I think we're not gonna kill the super elite though, just the minions. But we found another champion here. It's gonna cost time. Okay, 5:30. Doable. No Mother's Judgement. We got Bramble. Nearly as bad, I guess. Well, at least he doesn't move. He actually proc my right here.
This looks like a pretty safe gameplay, Woody.
Yeah,
Just hanging around behind the palm trees. Just chilling. It's like a glass of coconut water.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, look at my blood mist go down. It's kind of funny. Okay, that should be a clear, I think. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for one more. If I go one more tier, I will tie my rogue from last season. But I'm not sure if I can really be bothered to fish. This was actually a really good map I had here. Cannibals seems to be like the best monster type, and this was Cannibals and Werewolves, which I think is generally the best.
Yep.
So
They don't give a whole lot of points, but
yeah.
they are fairly easy to kill.
Basically like a beach vacation here. Just hanging out. Lounging. With the boys.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, just chilling by the coconut tree. I mean, at least until the Lilith nation attacked. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah. We still got blocked by the tree as well.
I don't really trust that though, because sometimes I think they go through and sometimes they don't, so...
Yeah.
Actually, 1.5 minutes left. Pretty good. I could definitely do another tier if I wanted. But I don't know, might just leave it here. I'm not really in the mood to fish a lot, I gotta say. I would have to fish for like the same thing again, which was already very good.
Yeah. I mean, gotta
Alright.
think about like the time commitment as well. Like if you got some Torchlight to do or whatever else after this.
I mean, I'm
Fishing
done
for
with
like
my
2 hours
sponsored
or something
Torchlight
is
stream, but I might just log in again and play a bit more.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about making a Spiritborn actually, so
Oh.
I have a Spiritborn like leveled with caches at 53.
Do you just like want to check how they doing with those same limitations?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty fun actually. Peak gameplay. Agreed. Yeah, like my score can definitely be beaten here. Like there's definitely like if 1 or 2 tiers more in there. At least I've tested up, and who knows, maybe the Bone Spirit build is even better. I'm not sure.
Return soon.
So yeah,
Oh, true. You wanted to do the Bone Spirit Splinter thingy.
yeah. If my character doesn't die now, I'll do it. I think 85 is good though. I'm gonna leave it there. I have to do the 1 button thing now. So wait a minute. Which means no lidless wall, I guess. Okay, remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Good build. Okay.
I was thinking like, can Barb do like 1 button build actually? I guess you just put like challenging shout on your bar and you just like shout a few dust devils and you don't even have to click anything.
Challenging shout. Good build, man.
Yeah. Just run around with 1 button that you cannot use even.
Great build, man. Holy.
I mean, yeah, the only other build that would be doable is like what? Charge, maybe? Um, uh, actually, I don't know. Maybe double swing. Maybe rend and basics is gonna be pretty hard. So, yeah. I think your best bet might just be to go like just earthquakes and 1 shout, and you just like run around everywhere. Oh well, realistically, you can do that with Whirlwind as well. I'm just concerned about the defenses.
Okay. Do I really need the wolves? I don't think I do need the wolves, although... Wait, do I actually apply engorgers with anything? No. So I need the wolves. Which means I don't need the glove with the wound. This one has armor. I mean, it's the same thing basically, right? It's kind of funny. This wound proc is kind of useless. But cost and size is also useless. And here we have the double int at least. So, funny enough, the same life value. And I guess we keep the Naguxa. Is there anything else I want to trigger maybe? I could trigger Full instead of the Wolves. I can do Full. But I think the Wolves will be more helpful. It's gonna be such a scuffed run.
Wait. Don't go any further. Halt.
Just have movement and weight trigger abilities of runes. I mean, I don't reset my weight charges though. Yeah, it's basically the same build, I just removed everything. There was still Reap. But yeah, I don't have my... Okay, what do I lose? We lose 10% damage. We lose... we have Bloodless now instead of Lidless. So that is like... better on boss, worse on clear. Only do damage when they're frozen. But overall not such a big loss. But we do lose 15 DR and 20 attack speeds, which shouldn't matter too much. Fuck. I have to curse them somehow, so I think we don't really get around Decrepify. So I could do Igni, Watt maybe? Nagu Watt? Kick. Yeah, I have to give up the Exile, which is a bit monka. But okay. You also have like no unsolvable button. I'm not sure if I really want to do this. Let's do Heart and Bones and see how it feels. This should make us kind of tanky enough. We lose like 1.5 tiers of damage. Okay, Nagu, what is increased duration? So it's gonna last like fucking forever. It triggers every 5 seconds. I guess that is okay. But I think Igni is probably the better way. And then we can do Nagu Se actually. Which is better than Neo and doesn't rely on barriers. I can't actually get barriers as well as. Right? Actually I can. I think I still trigger like hits on the Reaps. But less. So here we're gonna get 6 wolves every 5 seconds and the last 8. So we're gonna have an average of like 9 wolves. So we should have penguins everywhere. What about Vortex? Nagu Cry would be very interesting actually. But I need what? And I need Se. I don't need Se, actually, necessarily. We have the Wound there and they get these guys freeze. So we can do Nagu Cry. Problem is they're gonna pull everything on top of me. But every 5 seconds we're gonna get a pretty big Vortex. This might actually be the way. Ignivat and Nagu Cry. I'll try that. Definitely don't need this, so we can do the execute. Because we don't have any cooldowns on the bar. I'm not doing 85. Oh, I'm probably gonna just open like 80 maybe? 5 tiers lower? Maybe? And what did we lose? We lost defense. We lost Corpse 10 rolls, but we have the Cry. We lost Ohm. Ohm is like half a tier. We lost the... okay, Ohm plus Blood Mist is like 1 tier. A little bit of value here. Let's say half a tier. Yeah, Bone Storm versus Bloodless. It might be like a 1 or 2 tier loss. And yeah, I think an 80 might be quite doable. We can go into a 75 and see how it goes. 75 should be pretty easy. So anyway, make sure we don't get caught in like some CC. What about Cursed Aura? Yeah, we could do Cursed Aura. I've hardened Bones now. Cursed Aura would give me a pretty consistent uptime there for sure. Oh boy. Good start. There comes the Vortex. Go, Skellies, and do it! Actually, do less damage than I thought it would. This seems surprisingly sus. And we run circles. Yeah, the thing is, what would I gain if I go Cursed Aura? I would lose a lot of defense. And... yeah, I get a rune. And the rune would be Exile again, I guess. So maybe it will be more defense. Actually, 30 DR is pretty close to 40% life, I guess. So that's the difference that I can use a better rune right here with Nagu Cry. Nagu Cry is kind of nice, actually. Okay, we're definitely clearing a 75 easily. I should maybe go up. The GA cap for items? Nope. But I mean, most items will just be 1 GA anyway, right? I have 1, 1, 1, 2, where 1 doesn't matter. 1, 2, but the wrong base. 1, 1, yeah. Is it a basic attack Necro? Yes, actually. Reap Necro. No melting. Definitely is a bit Monka. Doing like 5 minutes dancing around the boss with no blood mist. It's gonna be Monka too, I think. On the other hand, I don't really have anything to press, so I guess we just dodge. It would be nice to have a backup blood mist though. And the other problem is I have to I center the Cry rune on me, right? So I have to like always walk in right before it triggers, like this. 80 is a bit optimistic. I don't want to do like too much on this. Let's do like a 78. 78 should be fine. The best all-around class build for all T4 content. Evade Spiritborn. Or Hydra Sorc. Let's do the challenge 2 skills on bar. Nope. Hello Era, by the way. Here we get Spooters. I mean, if I put Blood Getters on my helm, I could probably do an 80 pretty reliably. These fucking skills do not work actually, they're so tanky. Nago Cry is actually legit, because this vortex is like the same as the Spiritborn vortex, with 100% increased size. It costs 300, and we have 300 extra for the 100% size. That's kind of big. It's procs every 5 seconds, which is pretty reliable. Just need to get into the rhythm. Okay, that's gonna be good. Okay, and the Igni Watt is actually good. It triggers just like we hoped. Oh, you have the 10% execute now too. Kinda nice. This setup actually works out pretty well, I gotta say. Get him. Yeah, I think if I fish it a bit, I see we're doubling the timer. Could definitely get an 80 done. And the thing is, this setup has more boss damage than previously, so if I double the timer, I will easily kill the boss in like 3 minutes or something.
Sorry.
Hmm?
I sneezed very hard.
Oh, I didn't really notice.
Okay.
Oh man. Fucking Hellbinders though. They kinda hurt.
Well, I guess that means I have one hell of a noise gate.
Definitely good to have maximum evade charges on this build. And doing my one button run now, 78.
Yep, watching you at the moment on the side.
Kind of funky setup. The cry triggering every 5 seconds automatically.
Yeah.
So I just have to like run in, then evade out. Uh-oh. How long does the Hellbinder last? Seems like very long, man. If now the Molten Explosions would spawn and I can't run out, that's actually kind of monka. I think it seems to last for like 15 seconds or something. Also, I'm Giga's load. Now, one thing to keep in mind is we have to 10% execute now, so this doesn't work on a boss. Okay. Yeah, looking good. There's more. Let's do this pack, I guess. Wolves and demons. And a blast wave. I don't know if blast wave actually does anything here. Not really, huh? I realize I don't trigger my ping courses often enough. Because the last 3 seconds. And it's only every 5. I think I'm actually missing out here. Dude, Hellbinders with this build? Yeah, maybe for like
That's
YOLO.
Pretty solid for like a one button build. Like I can definitely see someone like playing this.
Yeah, I mean, seems like you don't lose that much. Most of the stuff that I put in my bars is very small. And you know, if I was fishing a bit, you know, I fished for like an 85 earlier. And here I could do like an 80, not too hard actually. So that's 5 tiers. 5 skills, 5 tiers.
I mean, people are playing a lot this season, so they do want this kind of like nice brain-free build. And I fully get it. I'm still like, it's been 3 seasons I'm using like lunging earthquakes for like generate content. Just because I only have like one button to press. And I guess that's the reason why I'm playing Shred as well. Because I also have only one button to press.
I see a pattern.
Yep. The pattern is I'm lazy.
Unlucky.
I mean, I'll play Piano Mighty Throw later. So, just not now.
5.5 minutes for a boss. It's Linda. That should actually be like a 2-minute kill or something, I guess. I'm not sure if it's from my side or from their side though. Somehow I'm proccing ping orders. Not sure how. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he did. Wait a bit.
He was right outside of your door.
Oh, how do you like my build?
What is your build? Oh,
Watch.
there's only one button. Is that Necro?
That's Necro.
What, you're only cursing?
Well, I'm cursing with the rune. I'm summoning minions. It's like part of our challenge. There's a bonus objective for a 1-button run.
Uh-huh. What tier is this?
78. Oh. Got stunned. Okay.
Nice.
Alright. Yeah, I could fish out of it. I had like 3.5 minutes or something. But I don't think I'm gonna do 80. 80 would be fine. Well. What's up?
Give me a glass. Are you hungry?
Not really.
Good.
Yeah, 78 it is, I guess. They take screenshots.
That is very, very good.
Hey, Shethor. Just had a T4 Belial with mechanics was fun. And we're going there now too. I'm not sure if Belial is easier than Andariel or this build. Thank you. I have to put stuff in our bar again, so let's see. First of all, we keep bloodless. Okay. Let's fix our runes. Neo. Mod. Nagu. Exile. This is fine. This is fine. One thing we will do is we sacrifice our blood golem. Big life.
I scolded him a lot earlier.
Yeah, I have a Starforge PC. Lord Siren. They're pretty good. Yo, thanks for Prime Errant. Okay, what else did I change? I have to change a bunch of stuff back on our tree, so I think this, this. I have to get those 3 points. Those 3 points. I think this goes out. Ding, ding, ding. I think I had 1 there. Less. Was it 2 points? Can also do something like this. Okay, so Blood Mist. Corpse. Curse. Bone Storm. What do we have here? Actually, Bone Prison goes there. Now we have this. $1,003 armor. A little bit on res over cap. 181 movement. Dominion, Hardened, Moon. Okay, okay, okay. Wonder how much I found. 21. Okay.
The magics await your return.
Can I get rid of any res? Actually, we can. There's 1 point. I can put this. Which would be almost 2% damage. And he has 2.5 damage reduction. I think I take the damage reduction actually. Okay. I think I got everything. Let's just do like one quick, I don't know, pit something. Or something like one non-dungeon. Just to check if like something is missing, but I think I got everything. I don't want to walk into a T4 boss and realize something is missing. What's up, man? Huh? Best place to farm high runes. Oh. Or like hell counters and stuff. Or hell Kurast. Chest. Or you try Harmony Tributes and Lair Bosses in Diablo 4. Okay, I have 15.5k life, Hardened Bones, Dark Shrouds, 50% DR from Reap, and Decrepify, 25 DR. It's actually looking pretty solid. But at the very least, Reliable Breath will one-shot me. And I don't trust the waves and the skulls on Lilith. Although I might survive a skull. Maybe not a wave though. Guess we'll find out. We also have 15 DR from Bones Thorn. I'm playing Necro this season. Is it any good for pit pushing? Necros have cleared like 120, I don't know, mid 120 something. With Bone Spirit. which I may or may not play later today, depending on how the next 4 bosses will go. So the next half hour will decide my fate. That's great, no Torchlight today. Who says that? I think I'm gonna log in later. I don't have to, but I might. Exclamation mark builds. Although I think I sold around like a chaos armor somewhere. Yeah, I think I got everything set up probably.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Alright. And Ariel. Probably second. Doggy first. Like, Doggy will definitely one-shot me with the jump. But I think Doggy is easier than Andariel. Belial. And then Lilith. It's time. But I'll go to the bathroom. Okay, we're back. Ding, 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 ding. I think I'm gonna play with in-game music, guys. Okay, start with Harvey. You guys ready? Hi guys, Alk ready to LFG. We're going in. Pretty good damage. Okay, these guys are very bad at killing these portals. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I have no potions left. I think like these guys just don't kill the portals, man. It's insane. They do no damage to them for some reason. Why are they not doing damage? I need to refill potions. I have to kill the portals myself. Okay, let's try this again. Not too bad to dodge the jumps, but the doggies also hurt a lot. So I have to be careful with my potions. I have to do 2 portal phases, and I have like 5-6 potions for each, I guess. Man, it's not just they're spreading out, they just do no damage to the portals. Like, I was waiting for like a minute, and these portals have not much HP. I have to shoot them with the balls, and then the balls despawn at some point, so I have to like... I think I have to do like 2 shots, basically, every time, instead of 1. And then I'm gonna get fine. Just 1 and wait for the jump is too long. I'm gonna do 2 and wait for the jump. Usually, the jump comes when the doggies come out of the portals. So that's kind of the tell. Oh, can we block the second shield? Come on. Oh, very nice. Get him. Oh, he has a shield gone already, right? Can we finish him? No. Okay, get him! Okay. Dude, just fucking minions, man. Alright, the fight was relatively short at least, so wasn't too bad. There we go. How did I do this? Okay. Plus 1 point. Time for Dario. No surprise on death effect. Yeah, somehow these minions can't kill the portals. But if it is aggressively shoot 2 or 3 times between the jumps, it's fine. And don't miss, I guess. And the IRL time, this gonna be fun. I have no healing besides my potions. I could put Bloodgetters to heal me, right? Bloodgetters does heal me, I think. But then I also lose a 30 DR, so... There's actually no rune word that heals you, right? Like, nothing can heal you from runes, I believe. Okay, let's go. Boy. Oh, actually, wait a minute. They proc the Pain Gorges on the other side. That's actually not too bad. Nice. I thought the face would be way worse. Interesting, they're proccing overpowers, and they reset my cooldowns, but I don't do damage. Okay, this was actually fairly easy. This is way too easy. Okay. Belial time, I guess. So Belial, we have a chance to bug out, and I think we can scroll out if we get the bug, where you hover in the air from the knockback, but ideally I don't get hit by the knockback. So let's try that. What armor is this? That's the one you can win when you participate in this event. And 5 more. He doesn't kill our minions, actually. With the breath. Interesting. Doesn't even scratch them. Oop. Okay, that was also fairly easy. We have too much damage. These fights are too short. Too bad. Alright. Bit of time. Let's go. That will be interesting with the boils, I guess. Pretty good tibbles, actually. Not quite a season for it. What pit the current RDT4 bosses? I'd say like 80. Nah, less. 75. Like 75. Something like that. Like the small boss is like 75, the big boss is like 80, maybe. Like on the 85 push, for example, earlier, I did like a, I don't know, 4 and something minute boss kill. And this was like, I don't know, sub 2 minute Belial. Yeah, something like that. Can we get any dark notes before we start? I know we can hit some of the obstacles and stuff, yeah. Well, it is what it is. We should be able to survive some auto hits. I actually got one. Pog. Okay, lights are on. Attack the boils, guys. Damn me, she hurts, man. What? Why does she hurt so much? Wait, she's down again. The ad is still here. What? She might die before the ads. What the fuck? It actually can't die before the ads, actually. That was strange. Okay. Well, phase 2. Oh, what? Are you serious? Need some potions. Dude. Thanks are here. Samira is fucked, man. Oh. Okay, how was that, guys? The boil spawn, dude. I even double evaded away. And I don't think he can evade out of it, actually. He just does too much damage. we dodged the skulls, but the boils do so much damage, man. Holy. GG. Yeah, there's not really any way to get this character any tankier anyway, so there's nothing I could really change. Besides maybe an undaunted glyph or something, but then this fight would last forever, and the longer it lasts, the more damage you take as well. Ava, best necromancer. Well, if he kills T4 Lilith, he is gonna be the best necromancer, I guess. Well. Ditch. I'm gonna see this actually again. Very surprised by how much damage I took from the boils. Because I thought I was relatively tanky at least. Where's my live stream thing? Okay, the problem is I didn't evade outwards, I evaded like across it basically, so I was still in the AoE. It's crazy how much damage it does though. Usually you just tank it, like, you know, usually you put the boils on top of each other, and like you walk on this one, you tank the dot, and you tank the explosion, and then you walk out. That's usually how I do it. But yeah, I couldn't even tank the explosion itself, which is nuts. And this was with Mortar Rune as well. I had Dark Shadows and everything. Crazy. Wait, this is sus. I have only 33. Oh, wait. That is interesting. She killed some of my skellies. Wait. How? Did it die from the platform crumble, I guess? Here. Here, I just lost like 4 of my skellies. This is why I died, I think. Look. I only have 2 skellies. And now, I got like way less life. Because the, like I only procced like, I don't know, 20% extra life or something. Not even. I didn't proc it at all, actually. Wait. That is nuts. Yeah, I need at least 300. So I didn't proc it at all. Because my skellies died from the fucking platform crumble. That is insane. What? That is insane. Okay. That's why I died, man. That's crazy. Holy, that's actually funny, man. Yeah, look, I have only 2 guys. So I didn't trigger the Exile rune at all. So not only did I not get 40% life, I got 0. Because it just didn't trigger. Look, here's the Exile rune, this is the Exile rune, the second rune is the Exile. It goes almost up, but not quite. That's hilarious. I mean, it would have been a really tough fight, especially last phase, because like the damage ramps up. It was actually pretty long second phase, basically. And the problem is my Pain Gorges is gone. Without the Pain Gorges, I can't really do the Bone Spirit build. So I said if this Necro survives, I'll do Bone Spirit, but I guess we don't do Bone Spirit. Unless my Spiritborn finds Pain Gorges again, but I don't think I have one in my stash anymore. Well, there we go. Any clippers? I guess we have our final points submitted now. Let's do that real quick. That's hilarious stuff, I guess. I gotta say. Alright. Let's do this stuff. Where's our 85 Claire? Okay, this was the 1 button run. This was the run, right? Yeah, with Slither, okay. This was the 85 with Bramble. Okay. Yeah, Necro's dead, guys. It happened. No full clear this time. Unlucky. Okay, here's Harbinger. Was this the run? I have to roll Necro again? No, I'm done with the Necro. It's only T4 Lilith left. It's 1 point. I'm doing Spiritborn now. I wanted to play the Bone Spirit build and see if I can maybe, just enjoy it a bit and maybe push higher or something. But this would require the Necro to stay alive after T4 Lilith, and it didn't stay alive. Do you have any clips? No one clipped? Unlucky. Okay, I guess I just put a timestamp. I've done everything right. Yes, yes. Can't. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. And all the bosses. Okay. Yeah, so you killed everything besides T4 Lilith. Okay. Kinda expected. That was my expected outcome, actually. For Necromancer. So everything is as it should be. Alright. Although we had a decent chance against Lilith. That Skelly's dying to the platform crumble is kind of insane though, to die to. That is crazy. Did I die to that? Holy. I did not expect. Thanks, Songus. Hydra summons greater than Necro summons. Yeah, that's for sure. Well, it's on Ava now to kill Lilith. Good luck, Ava. We can knock on our Ubu-born, what do you guys say? Oh, 7, thank you. Druids are insane, yeah. Do you have any caches left? These don't give XP, right? Material. I don't really want to risk opening the chaos before I'm in Torment. So we're gonna leave this there. Okay, I have a lot of stuff here. Thing is, this character has to do the season quest line, right? So we can actually turn in warp again. Yeah, so I have to do that. Okay, we have a lot of points. Let's do it. What do we do? I don't want to do evade. Let's not play evade. How about that? Don't actually knock anything around here. I don't think I cared that much about this. Also, we have to knock down here, so we could do a dominant. Last 10 seconds. This is a 12 seconds cooldown. Okay. That's my thing here. Description is too long. Holy. Okay. We have opals actually. Nice. So let's go. Hi, Queenie. Thanks for helping us out, Bassett. Make a Spiritborn using Convocation and trigger all 4 spirits. You know what? I wanted to maybe try this after the event for like some memes, but definitely not during the event. I know in the event you can play some funny builds, but they still need to be strong, right? So you can't meme too much when you have all these restrictions. I mean, do we have some low-level Chaos Armors I can actually wear? I might have something. What if I open 1 or 2 of these? Oh, 60. Wushnak Pa. Oof. We have a GA on Supremacy. Holy shit. Where's hand sanitizer when you need them? Torpedo crushing hand. I guess I'll save that. Okay, so we can't wear these items yet, unfortunately. Put it in.
Not a bad pull, that. Oh, too bad.
Oh wait, we can only do blue, right? Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Ring, ring,
There's something special.
boot,
There's something
pants.
shame that.
Gloves. Give me a glove.
Pull that.
Okay.
Finished, are you?
The stars made manifest.
Can I actually craft royal?
Finest jewel.
Or is flawless, right? I can craft royal. Interesting.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Panda.
Yeah, I saw the rip live. That was a good fight though.
Yeah, it was a good fight, yeah. Dude, that rip was actually very funny.
Yeah, figuring out that the rune was why. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I was just like missing, I don't know, like, I don't know, a third or something of my HP. And I just like got one shot by the swing. So, previously I was tanking it. Holy. Very interesting rip, to be honest. So, you're logging in, blasting.
Yeah. I'm helping someone get revived, and then I'm blasting my ult.
Alright, good luck.
We're blasting the event or whatever, the chaos. Another day of chaos farming. Heck yeah.
I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah, a little. Because there's like 3 chaos uniques that I'm okay with trying out, or what. I don't have any of them. And I really don't want them on the boots is the thing. So it's like there's a slot or gloves, right? But there's like 2 slots that I really don't want them on, but I haven't even got them in any slot yet. So it's like, oh gosh, it's gonna land on the slot I don't want. It's like 40% chance.
Yeah.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
have no crit chance at all, so I can't be too redirected. Actually, it's gonna put some resource swing here. Fuck it. Goes to dumb rune, I suppose. Do we even have vulnerable anywhere? I guess let's do this then. Stormfell Appearance, now we get it everywhere.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? See some steel you need?
Do we do Hunter cooldown? Or something else? That's kind of nice, just for like resources. We have Porty's Temple. Should be fine. Need that skin. Insane skin, yeah. With Wild Rich aspect activate on Druid, is any idea if it's worth using? Yeah, when you're like in content where you one-shot everything, it's definitely an upside. I think for pushing, it might be not necessarily an upside. But yeah, generally yes. Don't think I want to combine strikes just yet. Let's just enjoy a bit of like crushing hands action. Can I actually do anything that helps us? No. Everything is useless, right? Oof. Oof. Okay then.
Good place for us to regroup.
Can do armor instance actually at least. So there's that. I can do these. A lot of life, right? You have like 1100 life, which is relatively high for this point because you have the tempers. Plus you have forest power, lots of barriers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be chilling. You have auspicious. Res basically capped. Tenacity. I don't have this. Do I want it? Probably better than this. Do I really go for Eagle? It applies vulnerable, I guess. Having a lot of movement speed. Sure. Let's do it. Okay. Wait, I can't do the quest line, right? Ah, shit, I wanted to know the quest line, but I don't have any scrolls, I guess, and I don't have any rep. I guess you should have like turned in 1 or 2 scrolls. I don't think there's any left. Warp. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, we can't do it actually. Interesting that it says 85% damage reduction with 925 armor. What? How come? How can this be 85%? Ah, because I'm not level 60, you need less. Interesting. Open the fucking wardrobe. Yeah, Necro is ogre, guys. I mean, Necro was going to be over anyway. But now it's really over. We've done everything. Do you want to do the Kerrigan skin? No, but From Sunday is like for male Spiritborn. We don't really want to do a female, I think. So let's just do something cool, I guess. Booba. A little bit of Booba never hurt anyone. Actually, what about this? It's actually a kind of nice set. Oh, I like this weapon actually. But later we're gonna have pole arms, right? I need like a darker blue. There's actually no dark blue, right? There's just this. This is not really it. Hmm. Aspirational birch. Nah, the white is not really white enough, I feel. Can do this maybe? Okay, which are the strong ones we actually care about? It's not very many, but I guess you can do 2 Dura. One of those rare woody booba mock moments. To be fair, I actually don't go for booba very often. But on a Spiritborn, you have a lot of nice transmogs. Yeah, it's a good season. He has a curious Merle. We were waiting for this guy earlier. Any cool build ideas? Well, some of the fun builds. You can basically check out the stuff I uploaded on my YouTube lately, or on my Discord channel with I have a builds channel. If you wanna check out there what I played, I think all of those builds are really fun. It was like Flirty Rogue, Ball Lightning Sorc, Hydra Sorc, Razor Wing Spiritborn. What else? Dance Rogue. Soul Rift Necro or Shadowbite Necro. So movement speed 155. Fuck yeah. Actually, I should probably do like one tempo with Spirit Hall Potency, or what is like Stormfeather Potency, so that I get a more movement speed buff. Because I don't think we have enough. Where's the buff actually? Movement speed increased by 40% for 16 seconds. Wait, why is it constantly just like 1, 1, 1? What is going on? Where are the stacks? How do I rank this season compared to the rest? Number 1.
Fire in my blood, my skin.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
Any Spiritborn builds are 4 into 1 button. Well, there's Evade Spiritborn, which is, I guess, pretty close to a 1 button build, but you have to spam the button pretty often. And besides that, I mean, a lot of Spiritborn builds are relatively face roll, spam a lot of cooldowns. And there's not really too much you can do about that. Pulverize. Yeah, I'm thinking about like Spiritborn builds.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages. You shall feed the flames. You who is touched by hatred.
You will never harm another soul.
Malnog is nice to do, and let's do it. And maybe Court Organ or something. Yeah, I think on Spiritborn the most like mechanically simple build is Evade. Necro could probably even try to like macro that or something, so they don't have to spam it all the time. That might help. I don't know. But they usually face one. Spiritborn builds are pretty like involved, I guess, with like how many buttons you have to press. There's like, you know, very similar skill bars with lots of cooldowns, and you have to like spam a lot. Actually, I should have put in a jar rune here as well as.
The Cosmos storm. It is done.
Guess you want this one. No dynamic lord. What are you playing right now, anything? This chaos is looking good for Sorc. It's very good, yes. Gives you double damage when you have mana shields, plus a bunch of crit, plus a bunch of additive damage. Some of the top items. Interesting. So when I mount up, I lose max HP because my resilient is not active. Nice. Oh, nice bar idea, by the way. 80 is pretty good. I'm gonna go higher. I'll get jar runes. I can run harmony tributes and boss lairs. I didn't do much of either. I basically did no bosses at all, besides the ones I killed for the points. So I've killed like 20 bosses or something, maybe. And then, I don't know, 10, 15 other city runs. And there was just like random drops. You also have the Whisperer caches, and you get double Whispers until tomorrow. So that's pretty good too. 45 minutes? What? Oh, interesting. When you have force stand still and do WSD, a character actually just turns. Look. I didn't know that's a thing, actually. Huh. Are they still doing something with Megan Fox for Diablo? I know they did it on launch. What else do we do? Can do this one. Sounds like I had some bug or something once. Yeah. Planning on any rogue builds? Well, I think we're gonna be busy enough with the Spiritborn for the next few days. So I will probably not make a third character during the event. I don't have any plans for more rogue this season either, since I've played Flurry and Dance and I don't really want to do any other builds right now. Like Authormaker stuff is kind of, eh. DevTev I've done a lot in the past. It needs like insane gear anyway. Do you actually care about a stronghold these days? Not really, right? But it has Oblivion here, I think. Which is sometimes an mention. We just had a few hours to play a day, would I still go hardcore? Generally yes, I think. Hardcore in Diablo 4 is like a very nice experience. And usually don't really expect to die much, if you know what you're doing. Onyx Watchtower might be a nice stronghold to have. Let's do this one, and I think that's it. Actually, do we care about world bosses? No, I think. It probably has a miserable hardcore experience. But in all these 3 games, I mean, in D4, hardcore is very easy, and in D3 as well. And you also don't really lose a lot of time investment when you actually die. In PoE, hardcore is very difficult. And you lose a lot of time investment when you die. But it's also like very satisfying. In LE, I mean LE is just like very easy in general, I guess. So hardcore is not really such a difference. Besides, okay, you can't like YOLO so hard or something. If I in D4 I get one shot from the most random stuff. Yeah, I think this is mostly just because you're not experienced enough yet.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
Maybe, hooray.
Then die. It is done.
Okay, also a season quest line, I guess. He tried hardcore once in E3, got so much adrenaline completing Act 1, never again. Nice. Okay, actually I have to pay attention to these amulets, yeah. 1 to brilliance, holy. Close. I can sort out all this like Necro stuff as well from the stash, so that's gonna be nice.
I infiltrated the There's den light.
I mean, the thing is, in Indie 3 hardcore, you can usually still die. Well, at least you could before they introduce Altar. These days, you have like Perma, crowd control immunity, and phasing. So you can basically always just run away, and monsters can never lock you down. And so hardcore is kind of whatever, I guess, these days, unless you like actively risk dying. And there's still builds that are like very squishy to push with and whatever that are really hard to play, like Natalia, for example, right? Doing like a, 1200 Paragon, 150 Natalia on hardcore is always a interesting experience. But there's not really many of those. And even then you could still always run away when you proc. It's just that, you kind of live with the procs. You just live from proc to proc, basically, when you play that build. Because it's so squishy. Then maybe at some point you don't live anymore. Yeah, it's gonna be an insane class keeper, I'm sure.
Get ready. Where's the warlord of blood? All is not lost.
Does Diablo 4 have as much endgame stuff as PoE? I think PoE 2 has like more endgame just because it has like a longer tail, I guess. In terms of like different contents and systems, I guess D4 actually has more, but they're all like very small and relatively irrelevant compared to D4, right? Compared to PoE. Like the game could do just fine if there was no Undercity and no Citadel and I don't know, no stellars, and I don't know, like, it's like all this like random bullshit, like even whispers, right? So if all these things didn't exist, the game would be kind of like the same anyway. And none of these systems really have like a huge impact, I feel. How do you know Talia with such low AD? It needs more CDR. Yeah, the thing is Natalia, like you kind of just blast down big balls anyway, thanks to just the 50 area damage you already have. The pulling, like you pull everything very tightly and melt it down. So you destroy density pretty easily. What does the gameplay for Rake's build look like? Usually it's spam Rake, but this season it's all about evade, resetting cores. So you do evade, Rake, evade, Rake. And then you have to make sure that... Okay, on Rake the cooldowns are easy to manage, but on the other core builds it's a bit more complicated. With the Wildfire Glyph you have to make sure that your Ravager is up. And you hit elites. So that your Wildfire Glyph procs. Which I will do anyway on this build, but you also have extra cooldown from Rake itself. I just found a scroll. Okay then. Blue Emerald, login. Yo, huge Blue Emerald actually. Dex movement. Is it tedious on your hands playing Rake? Not that bad, but you spam evade all the time. And you have to time it as well. So the way I play these builds is I hold down force attack and core at the same time, always. And then I only change how fast I tap evade. So if I tap it slowly, I will attack. If I tap it fast, I will move. And that's basically it. Nice, yeah. I'll get a drink real quick, baby.
Excuse me. Have you seen this man?
Yo.
Yo. You get everything submitted?
Yeah. Well, I did right after the rip. There were like only a few things since I did most of it last night. And then I did a bit more pushing and then the last bosses and the rip.
Did David get any grind time today or hasn't hopped on yet?
My beat was here a little bit earlier. Ava, I haven't seen. Chronix. I'm not sure what Chronix is doing actually. I think he just randomly left at some point. Slacking. Thank you, button. What did we do? Some fueled. Okay. Kazura Eyes, let's go. I'm doing the season quest line again. Per time.
Someone said it's Chronix's birthday today.
Ah, true, actually.
I
Wait.
didn't know that.
Yeah, I think I had it in his title, birthday stream. Wait, is he still streaming? No, he went offline. I think he's not in the mood to farm Chaos Armors or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. On my birthday, I don't do anything.
Yeah, but what about grinding
My
Chaos
birthday-
Armors?
My birthday, I see it as like my day, and I don't do like anything. Like I don't really like. Maybe I'll watch something, or like maybe I'll play a game, but I'm probably not gonna stream, and I'm probably not gonna interact with people. I'm just gonna like. It's like I take it as like a personal day or whatever.
It's my day, my cake, my candle.
Exactly.
Chat, did you all congratulate Chronix today for his birthday? Oh, dude. First try, puzzle seller. Let's go. How do we do this?
You first try, you got the puzzle. That's crazy.
Yeah, with Whisper too.
Which one is it?
Oh my god, fucking right here is triggering my mines here. It's the one with the mines. And right here just walks over them. What the hell? What? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, wait, you have to go over the white one. Ah, wait, they don't have to be in order. Okay. What? Oh my god, man. Fucking right here. That is insane. I don't know why sometimes they out-trigger and sometimes it works. Like, what is this? Okay, I'm getting rid of this fucking mercenary, man. This is insane. Don't get hit. Okay, that's what I'm trying. Imagine we could dismiss our guy without teleporting here first. Oh wait, white is a second. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird because usually I thought they're always like in one line. Or like... Dude, does my pet also trigger this thing? That is insane. Okay. Holy. How much does a stack of hearts and blood sell for? On hardcore? I guess 50 to 100 M. I don't expect too much there.
I'll watch your back.
1k gold and 500 XP. Morgan. And you were on hardcore, right, Queenie? Yeah, I think I've seen people try to sell like 1 million per blood or something. But I have not actually been successful in selling my own stuff. Are you playing in hardcore now? Is it your Spiritborn still? One K per blood in hardcore. Okay. Ah, good luck with the Barb. Barb has been really fun this season, I think we should just have a build.
That took a while. Stand back. It's working. I can see through the eyes of the other Fell Council members. There's a
I'm sure, Bassett.
It's the sort of horror. It's the blade.
I guess we just got a Whisper turn in ready, huh? Song is always from Bioflash. I mean, there used to be the Shout Barb as well, right? That actually did damage. There was like a war cry that actually did damage by itself in D2. Dude, I'm not even playing Evade, and these feathers just like destroy everything. It's crazy. I wonder if like just like having the feathers shoot out while you press other buttons is actually better than Evade Spiritborn now for leveling. When you do a fresh season start. Because you can get other synergies and do some extra damage with your attacks. Maybe full evading is not the way anymore. We need one bar. These guys are beefy though. That one. I'm on 279. Song is always from Wire Flash. Okay, I guess we go, I don't know, straight to Torment 2 or something. Let's see it. Can we activate this thing? No, this doesn't work. Headhunter definitely works though. Ah, there's like no strength nodes to activate anything. F. Any int? Okay, 128 points. Alright. Let's go. My armor is just enough, but we have disobedience. Also, we don't have anything in my neck here right now. Missing res.
What use it
1700 life. Oof. Oof. That's an item to delete, man. This one has decks. Where did that come from? Oh, I got it from the chest, I guess. Okay. Veto core skills. Oof. That is huge. Do you have any uniques I can wear, actually? Okay, Gospel, goodbye. Endured Faith, goodbye. Fist of Fate, Flicker Step. Bloodless, Gospel. Here's a pink or a helm, actually. Dude, the Wushang Pa pants was actually nuts. Sanitizer's gonna drool over this. Fist of Fate pants would be kinda neat, actually, I gotta say. I have no chest pieces. For real? Wait, why? Why does this not show? Ah, because of unique. Okay. Dude, all of them are GA int. Welcome back. Oof. Do we just like equip this thing? GA int. Well, gives me rest, I guess. How much rest is that? 6. 36. $6.5 for 325. Okay, so it's 2 per 100. Crazy. That is kind of juicy.
See some steel you need?
Okay. So we are T2 ready. But it could be better. We want to be T3 ready. There's a lot of these resource rings. Could use this momentarily at least. Temporarily. I don't think I'll try to scale crit right now at all. It's gonna wait for Kapaleka and then we're blasting anyway. Here's GA resource, GA resource. Guess we basically want like GA life on these things, but it's something. Might be helpful for now. So many resource and life rings, that's funny. Okay. So I'm still missing 2 diamonds and we have 54 overcapped. Okay, should be fine-ish for now to enter T3 with this. We need a quarter stuff. Well, later.
What's left, you ask? That's the spirit. Not a bad pull, that. Vassal's ghost. I had
Oh, Megalol. Alright,
I forged more than
I guess we do that then.
what you need.
Let's go with those resource rings.
Greetings. My hammer sings on your return.
The closed doors outplay you so hard they can use force interact to open doors while spinning, by the way. You can try that as a keybind. Well, with Kapaleka, at least for now, this is gonna be a resource cost reduction angle. Or resource generation. How do we get our resources back? Yeah, that's the main deal actually right now, right? We need generation so we actually get our Kapaleka procs.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just gambled a Kapaleka.
You got a Kapaleki?
No, normal one, but yeah.
Heck. Are you making another character just to have fun on?
Yeah, basically. I'm just gonna do some Spiritborn now. Like, I've done everything with the Necro, so.
Heck yeah.
I agree. I guess we don't need Lum for this. Do we go Jar and go fast? I wonder if I can just blast into Torment 3 with this setup. That'll be interesting. We don't have Unrelenting Aspect though. Doubled. Okay, I'm gonna be very careful with the temper on this thing, because they're probably not gonna replace this actually. And yeah, glove. Knife, res. We're still missing a bunch of res actually. Maybe it's gonna take the res glove. 70, 57. Oof. There's also the Crushing Hand Glove. I mean, this will do for now as well. Looks nice.
Why are you covered with a blanket here?
Yeah, it's winter almost.
Yeah, what about your...
Yeah, I just had this at hand. And it's cozy.
You want a jacket?
That's fine. Thank you. I can't find Shattered Spirit aspect. I think the resource aspect, right? Try to gamble rings.
I'll keep my some steel you need.
It's resilient these days.
My hammer sings on your return.
3 ranks is 9%. It's not bad. I think I have to find a way around not tempering total armor everywhere. And maybe not running unyielding hits aspect. But there's not really any other good aspects, I guess. But yeah, it's so resilient for now. What do we do here though? Vortex? Maxi, thanks for Brian, by the way. You don't have to use Mark Guard and Beast Cornered. You can also play all these Capelleca evade builds with Brawn. That's what I've done. Because you get a guaranteed overpowers anyway, you have like pretty comparable damage. As long as you get your resources back. And the way to get your resources back is Eagle Primary Haul and Vital Strikes. So you evade, you shoot out the feathers, Vital Strikes hits, gives you resources back, and like this you get a Capelleca every time. So you can basically do exactly the setup that I have in Stinger Guide with Crushing Hand as well. So you should check that maybe. Besides, you know, a few aspects move around and Maybe the Spurn Hall, the secondary.
My magics await your return.
So was Rex here. More fair than I thought. Here's a good one.
in column blue. Let's see if we can go straight into T3 or if you just die. I kind of blasting actually. Alright. That seems pretty chill actually. Not really as fast as it could be, but we have no glyphs right now and a shitty Paragon board. I'm missing some big items, so I think that is fine. Dude, it's so nice to play a fast class again after Necro. Holy man.
Yeah.
I just walk into a pit 40 with my character here and just blasting it in 2 minutes.
Yeah, the Necro, I still enjoy it a lot, and a lot of times I just end up playing minions, and I see it as like a lazy play style. But I did want to try out like the Shadow Blight and the what was it, the Shattered Spirit or whatever. That's supposed to be pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking forward to the Shattered Spirit build, but I guess another time. A crazy brew it's built. Torment 3 unlocked. Okay, Wildfire Gloves actually the one we care about, and then Spirit. I guess we'll probably go for Wildfire and Spirit.
In an event like this, though, it's like almost impossible to get that speed on Necro because you're giving up. You're trying to maximize your damage.
Yeah, my pit farming was horrible. They were like 4-minute runs or something.
Yeah, I think what I'm pretty soon I'm just gonna be blasting hordes. I've been doing the other chaos rep farming instead, and cashing in, and it actually felt pretty good. Like I think I was doing pretty good progress on it, like similar to if I was doing T3 hordes. But I'm starting to think that maybe they forgot to put some of the chaos uniques in the caches or something. Like I think I got them on my main though before out of the caches, but it's like, man, it's so long. There's like 3 chaos uniques I just haven't seen out of the caches at all, and I know I've done at least like 50 of those turn-ins or something over the past few days. Maybe not 50, maybe like 40.
Good luck,
Like
X
it's
and
like,
X
yeah.
soldier.
It seems like I should have gotten at least one of the 3 things, but I'm actually I just slapped on Frozen Orb Lightning Spear, and we're blasting with that old school season 5 style.
Holy. I'm doing T3 as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit better than the box for sure, because the box the box you have to position and shock. It's like a shotgun like effect. Obviously you pain gorgers, but you still, if you only have one target, you have to be shotgunning them. or his lightning spear. It doesn't really matter where I position. I'm like blasting 45s, trying to get some more glyphs leveled up. I've been so focused on the chaos stuff that I was still just using like a 1 glyph setup.
Did you fix the paragons now too?
A little bit. With the fractured winter glass, I get a little more resist, and it's easier to take away some of the resist stuff. I have to give up some
True.
defenses, but
Ooh, I got a HCSSF helm with GA Gorilla. Holy.
nice.
Can I run this though?
Yeah, I don't know about in this event, like what's gonna be. Probably evades the best, I would imagine, but I don't actually know for Spiritborn.
Yeah, I'm planning to do a rake anyway. Like evade rake stuff, but I need Sepazontic and I need Capitaga, so I can't do this. Which is kind of sad because
Yeah,
this thing is
true. Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, the pull in. I haven't really watched too much of it, but I bet it's amazing.
Yeah, it feels good.
Maybe that's what I'll do once the event's over. I'll actually play, or whenever I'm done with my event character, I'll play Spiritborn also. My Spiritborn is the last character I leveled up, and I just went up. I played Evade Spiritborn for like 3 seasons now, so I'm like, I should probably go monkey on my Spiritborn. I just didn't.
I mean,
have
someone
what
told me they
wanted.
just did like old school crushing hand with no evading, and they did like 114 in 8 minutes or something. So
Oh, nice.
it's kind of back and blasting.
Yeah, that's what's up. I never got it. My best Kepaleki is men rolled on the thing. It's like 0.15 or whatever. But I haven't because it was my last character that I leveled up. You know, we kind of started this event, and after I leveled them all up, it's basically what I do is I level each character up, and I get them to like Torment 4, and then I move on to like the next character or whatever. It's kind of like that's like the victory goal of initially, and then after I get all the characters to Torment 4, I kind of go back and play them one at a time, just based on whatever build I like the most or whatever I want. Like for Spiritborn, for example, I want to play Crushing Hands this season rather than Evade, so I should probably do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean just the old Capitaga crushing hands build is gonna be pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got to get the Kepi.
Oh. %50 Midnight Sun randomly from the cache.
Nice. I guess you could run that before Seppa for a little bit, but probably the Seppa is just until you get like a Chaos Seppa, rather.
Yeah, usually go on Chaos Seppa and Chaos Rod.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
And I guess when he
And
saw max
if you
DPS, it
weren't
should be
doing this
Helm
event,
and
you'd be
Chest.
basically Chaos every slot, right?
Yeah. No, actually, Helm or Chest and Boots is probably what I'm looking for. And then keep Gloves and Pants Legendary. Okay. How's the resist now though? Oof. Could do like one resist temper and then do gem or something? Nah. Such a struggle, man. It already has GA res. There's res. You definitely have to roll res, yeah, somewhere.
The other thing I thought about running is charge bolts, which sounds silly, right? But one of the things you can do with charge bolts is if you get a GA resource cost reduction staff, you can get, which I should have checked if you can do it. You might not be able to do it with 8 out of 12. You can get 100% resource cost reduction, which means even without mana shield, you could run like advanced techniques and power sight. You could do like the full mana setup and stack ranks or whatever. But I don't think I'd get enough ranks. And
Actually,
I
good
don't know
idea.
if I can actually get the
I think it might work.
the resource might not go to 100 is the problem. I'd have to check it in the planner.
It doesn't have to be exactly 100, I guess. We'll probably be fine if it's like close.
That's true, yeah. Well, no, yeah, per power siphon, it actually has to be 100 because with power siphon, you reduce your like current mana to 1.
Okay, yeah, you can get 100% with 8 masterworks.
Heck yeah! So that's like one option is if I got a GA resource staff of that, I could try that out.
That would actually
I'm
pump.
Sure I'd at least
I
be
think
blasting T4.
Yeah, that would pump for sure.
When
That's
I got
funny.
this GA staff, but it wasn't resource, so I had to throw it away.
Yeah, you get to 103.5 when you get to the GA and double masterwork.
Nice.
Okay, I need pants. Okay, man. Yeah.
And hello again, boys.
Hey, welcome back.
I'll come back. No, you have to get the 100% on one item. Because resource cost reduction, similar to cooldown and so on, it stacks multiplicatively with multiple items. So if you have 50 here and 50 there, that's 75. That's not 100. But if you have 100 on one item, it's 100.
It was a good fight.
Lam-Eisen is one of the ways to do that.
I mean, I guess those are like the kind of things you can't know about unless you play like pet builds extensively. The wall platform fail, lost all of my
the
mobs.
platform thing. That's easy to not notice, yeah.
It's a kind of funny rip, I guess. Okay, I want res on my pants, I think. Dude, everything's like wrong stats, man. This is okay, I guess.
I was kind of like just expecting your minions to like teleport to you in that case.
No, they got ripped, and then I got ripped.
Ground not found. Yeah, because you got like no ways of like summoning them back, I guess.
I have. Yeah, I can spawn corpses and summon them back, but I mean, I was like running around dodging the skulls and stuff, and I was not aware that this happened. So
Oh,
I only saw
I'll
it
be
later when
honest.
I was watching the clip. I was like, "What? Where's my guys?
Yeah.
Where's my buff?"
And-
where are the boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's definitely whenever I'm like doing a like Lilith pretty much almost exclusively, but if I'm doing Lilith on like a character that actually has to play the fight, right? I feel like I mess up rotations and everything because I'm just like staring at the screen trying to like dodge everything, you know? Like with my whenever I ripped on my Druid, right? I didn't the whole reason that happened is because I didn't press my ult because I stopped paying attention to my skill bar because I was like, I gotta dodge all this stuff.
There is power
Yep.
in these two stars made manifest.
I mean, I knew that like the boil spawn would take something like 70% or so of my life, so I was like, okay, I was gonna stack them a little bit. And
Yeah,
then
that's
sometimes
a
I tried to
scary
evade
chunk
away.
each time, for sure.
I didn't have my extra life from the rune, and boom, it's
Yep.
kind of fucked up. Fire and light.
Here you are.
Gold, shadow, diamond, maybe. How's that? Kind of still need a rest roll, I think. 0.7 away, 3 away, 10 away for lightning. I mean, lightning could be source of paragons, but not for me, I think. You actually get lightning normally. But this is kind of costly. Need my points.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Greetings. How shall it near, everyone? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul.
What colour and brilliance.
Oh, and I think I printed this thing. Because I was wearing this already. I have only 2 offensive aspects. Can you guys believe I have only 2 offensive aspects in my build? In this event. That's kinda hilarious. 1 ring and 1 glove. No neck. I have my Cabaleka equipped and my Midnight Sun. And that's it. Scott, man.
Yeah, I wanted to try out Blizzard, but I had Blue Rose on my gloves, and I just decided to the fractured winter glass I had on helmet, so that's why I gave it a shot first, which is actually working pretty well. 8 primordial binding stacks on a helmet feels pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Better than starting from nothing. Excellent.
Could also actually be kind of nice right now because I have 13 stacks. But okay. Start this again. If 4GA Zapazontic, if that's a chaos item, then you won the game. I mean, even as a non-chaos, you can use it, you know, temporarily, I guess. Like, basically, half of the Spiritborn builds run Zapazontic right now, thanks to the evade core setups. Giga DJ, no, this is Uvo-born right now that we're playing here. Yeah, this Spiritborn is cruising 43 actually. But I have Cabaleka and Midnight Sun already and the combo basically going. And I guess once we do a Rake and back off and all that shenanigans, and I get a Zapazontic, then we're blasting. And 1000 life on this guy. That's without a potion. No, get like barrier for, I don't know, whole life every half second or so.
Heck yeah. I mean, I'm sure the armor is a little easier when you're not fully decked out in chaos.
Yeah, for sure. I have 2000 armor. 2200 almost. My gems are 1 diamond, 1 amethyst, and 1 sapphire. Very funny. Because of the Midnight Sun having the weird resistances. But it actually works out because I can get poison from the passive, and then it's fire lightning on the ring, and then 2 from the gems.
Okay, I'm a giga noob on Spiritborn. What does Midnight Sun do?
It gives you resources back when you spend it. So the way this works is that you get 50% of the resources you spent in the last 2 seconds. But it only triggers once, so you can't like spend giga amount of resources and you get like, you know, 10 times your full resource bar or something. So it every time you actually get anything back, the buff is consumed basically. But you have 2 seconds to do it.
Okay. And what about the resistance part?
Yeah, okay, so the Spiritborn unique rings all have basically a certain spirit affinity. So the Midnight Sun ring is the Eagle plus Jaguar combo.
Okay.
And so thematically it has the same resistances as these guys. So there's a fire res and lightning res roll as the implicit instead of all res and something else.
Okay.
And there's also like another ring that has like, you know, armor and poison res, and there's another one that has armor and fire res and so on. Depending on like the spirits. There's like 5 different rings or something.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, but it generally fucks up your resistances pretty hard. Because it's not enough of a value to like solve the resistances this way. You know, like when you do like a tempo, you get like boom, 60% easy peasy, right? But this is 37.5. So it doesn't solve the resistances, so you still have to go all res to actually cap it. And then you have to like, you know, get the other free resistances somehow as well. And so it's kind of like messed up every time. But the idea is cool. I told him to just buff the value to like a useful value at some point. That'll be nice, but who knows. Like, the idea is very nice, but it just like always makes it so hard to actually cap your ass on Spiritborn. Oh, jetzt wird wieder Deutsch gesprochen. Tut mir leid. Mach mal. Ja, woher weißt du, dass das keine Deutschen sind? Seifengott. Ja, 1 Minute 48. 2 mit Boss. Nicht übel. Ausgewichen. Ab geht's. Warum klingt das komisch? Ich laufe nur durch die Grube. Stufe 39. Musik aufdrehen. Ja, das kann ich machen. Die Discord-Jungs. Was ist Discord? Zwietracht. Jungs. Okay. Alles klar. Dreh ich auf. Okay, we need Gracie Brew, I think. Instead of this, I guess. Actually, do we attack faster with Alacrity? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's definitely slower. Okay, that works. Okay, I think Panda's voice is probably loud enough, but I upped the beat a little bit. That was the first Diablo game I've played. That was Diablo 2. Actually, another thing about it is redirected force just better than like unyielding hits right now? Probably not. My damage is 1250, and here this is like... no. We're doing fine with unyielding. How old was I and how did I find out about Diablo? I was like... probably 11 or 12 at a LAN party. Rudy Cafe Talk. Wait, is that happening or what? I mean, I guess I'm up for it, but I don't know. Jesse wanted to like hang out with me at some point. He mentioned that to me before season starts. Actually, I wanted to meet up on Gamescom, but we didn't see each other. I don't know Jazzo at all. I just know that they were running the event. D2 pre-LOD was rough. I don't know. It was a good game anyway, I think. It would probably be fun to play some old D2 as well. Like there's actually the classic you can play, right, in D2R. There's no rune words there. But I guess you can also just play LOD and like not farm rune words or not use rune words or something like that. I feel like rune words kind of like make the game too easy but they're also cool. It's just like when you target them and then like, you know, farm for stuff before you progress, then I guess it becomes a bit too easy, like, you know, Spirit and like these typical, what's that, Stealth, so on. These typical like starter rune words. I think it's gonna like straight up level the 2 glyphs to legendary, and then we go to free farm. Blasting those pit 39s, guys.
Farming 39s, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Gaming.
Heck yeah.
Crazy brew, Kapeleke. Let's go. Feels really good. When you press the button, and then kapow.
Do you have like any ways of generating potions or just relying on Subo?
No, I mean, no, Subo, man. I need res.
Okay.
No, but
Right here, my boy.
yeah, exactly, man. No way, dude.
Yeah,
I have like
over here.
3 items of GA res. What do you mean, Subo? Yeah. No, it's more like in speedruns you don't have enough potions anyway. You don't need Subo for that. And it's a 15-second cooldown, right? So good enough. But like when I press potion, you get first all the attack speed, and then I get the RCR. And for Kapeleke, the RCR is a damage multi. So I will get roughly 3 to 4 times larger multi from my Kapeleke, which is I'm probably talking about like double damage from that alone as well. Enemy Shrine does the same thing actually. So yeah, they do like double to triple damage usually with a Channeling Shrine, so it's the same with the Crazy Brew plus the attack speed. It's pretty big. So you walk up to the boss, press the potion, kapow. Yeah, Druid of a Silence Drop in a pit and left the dungeon. There's no portal then? It should go to your stash though. Check your stash. You have to say, when I was doing the little fight, I was kind of surprised how squishy I was. Because I had everything on the Necro.
Yeah, this is usually how I feel about Necro.
I was like, okay, I had to Reap, which, you know, many builds don't have. I have Hardened Bones, 30%. I had a Barrier stacking up. I had Bone Storm, which also most builds don't have. I had a lot of stuff. There's not really much more DR. Fortify was up. I had a fucking Golem Sacrifice for the life. That was wild, actually. I mean, it was enough to be there, but my skellies had other plans. It's just too dumb to walk off the platform. What can I do?
It actually looked like they got stuck. Like their pathing got if you in the clip, they literally just completely stop moving. They don't even try to move anymore.
Yeah, maybe it's actually something like that where, you know, they don't recognize the path with the platform or something. And they just like stood there and got blasted.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be for sure like the same way we had like issues on Belial with like some skills. Not sure if you had this on like your respective classes, but sometimes just like attacks don't just fall through the platform where Belial was.
Yeah, I think Earthspike is actually one of those where like it just stops right at the edge.
Yeah, like in the Barb case, it was Mighty Throw, and it got somewhat fixed, I think, this season. But before that, you will just like throw your axes, and then we'll just like fall off the platform, and deal no damage. So you will have to like throw them, always like aim them on the edge.
Yeah, exactly, after
of
the
the
edge. And so the AoE hits them from the edge, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and the Earthspike is actually kind of cool because you can like multi-hit. You can hit Belial like 5 times or something. You can like shoot, you know, basically like in a line. I'm not sure what's the English term for this. Orthogonal? Is that a word in English?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's the German word for it. Basically, the opposite of parallel. You know, like
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Perpendicular. Yeah.
Perpendicular. I think that's the word. Yeah. So.
Hang on, you boys have a like German name for mat concept.
Well, some of them. I mean, a lot of them are pretty universal, but I guess. Yeah, perpendicular is not something we use in German. I wonder if Spiritborn can beat the Druids in this event.
I don't think so, but
Why not? I mean, even like evade, I think Hindsight has died at 80 with just evade, man.
I mean, maybe. I didn't play enough Spiritborn, so I can't make like a lot. For me, it's more like a gut feeling of, I think that Pulverize is just really strong with very little, whereas I think that Rake need like a full-on setup of Chaos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rake is definitely a bit depending a lot on us, that's true, but yeah, we'll see.
I mean, given like the limited year option we have, I will just go by what was the strongest, the earliest in the season. And, well, Druid was doing 115 on day 1, so...
German
I would
class
say
on
that
this channel
it's limited Paragon,
sometimes.
limited gear. Druid innate power is just that strong this season.
I don't need any gold, I think, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about doing like a little softcore Druid fresh start. See if I can beat my my season start run to T4. And then maybe like all the way to pit 100, you know, how many hours to pit 100 or something like that.
I mean, that will be like a pretty cool concept.
I can probably do, I don't know, sub 10 hours, I think.
It'd be cool if there were like, yeah, because there's like a speedrun website, right? But there's not really any format that players get into for Diablo 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the game was more stable, where it's like, okay, like pit 100 is actually like a achievable goal in like a one-sitting scenario, like every season for many builds or something, then yeah, sure. But since the balance is always like all over the place every single time, like we can't really find like a
Yeah.
you know a structure like this, right?
Yeah, even like it might be like maybe like a race to T4 unlock might be like a fun, but it's hard because because other people have to be interested in it too for it to even. Basically, people just don't really do any kind of speed running on Diablo 4 besides, you know what I mean, power leveling and just doing it for fun. No competitive or like posting leaderboard stuff on speedrun website. Is what I mean.
I mean, Hyptis did an event at the start of this season, and I think some Spiritborn guy ended up like leveling to 60 in like 2 hours, and like a quarter, 2 hours and a quarter. But it was only like racing to T4 or T3 bosses, I believe.
Yeah, I think Connie's was under 230. I think he was like 220.
Yeah, and like in our case, we were like 4 barbs, just chilling. So it took us a day.
Yeah, rip.
Yep.
Druid the easiest class of the event?
Gotta pass
Yes.
out the tech runes to everybody.
I mean, even with that, like Barb is just
You're not
slow
as strong
to-
anymore. Yeah.
I mean, Barb is just slow to get going. It's alright. Like once you manage to get like all of your temper receipt and you start like tempering +4, +6 to passive ranks on every single weapon, then yeah,
Yeah. What's
you get
funny is
juiced. But
my what killed Barb leveling is the hooves. The hooves took away the bash cleave temper, and the bash cleave temper used to be the cheese leveling strat. You just go bash cleave, and then you can stack the basic aspects when you find them, and it's like super easy.
I mean, getting like adaptability early on always was like a bit of an issue. And if you just like accumulate this to like, I mean, I guess getting resource related aspect early on is always giga hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seb keeps
You had,
asking,
like,
is there even a
Moonrise,
default?
Rapid.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and Barb just needs like the resource aspect early on. You need like Bold Chieftain. If you're playing basic skill, you need adaptability. You need.
Yeah, but on the other hand, on Barb at least you can just find all kinds of like, random bullshit offensive aspects and slap them in every slot. So that's
Yeah.
also not bad.
It's just that like the problem I have on Barb when it comes to like leveling is the lack of aspect that you can find like on the codex, like on dungeons.
Sorc doesn't really have any good codex aspects either.
It's like
We're
the
just
only
really
one
good
you
at
can-
leveling without
Yeah.
aspects.
It's like the only good one you can get pretty much is like Hammer of the Ancient, so Ancestral Force, and there's nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, there's still
Yeah,
like random
Sorc
stuff
can
like
do, like,
Rapid
Dream
and Might and Edge Masters and stuff, right? But yeah, these are all like pretty small values anyway, so I wouldn't really go
Yeah,
for it in the
but-
first place.
Yeah, like I
And then you have,
asked,
like,
for
Spiritborn.
example, just-
Spiritborn has like the giga stuff, man.
yeah.
And the thing is, if you play Evade Spiritborn, you don't even need anything, but then if you want to play something that's not Evade, then you have like insane stuff anyway.
It's just that like I asked if we could like I don't know like get Limitless Rage for example.
Yeah, I don't think
Is
they've ever
this-
changed Codex Unlock, right?
No.
Yeah, they haven't changed anything. I mean, they added the new stuff.
Yeah, it's just that like if we could get like a few like generic Barb like multi-build aspects early on, it will feel just like much better. Like I don't mind having to play with like basics plus core skill during leveling, but at least give me a way to juice up the core skills without relying on like random drops. Especially when most core skill aspects are like in the 20 to like 30x range, which is not even good. Like I'm looking at my Druid at the moment, like I got like a resource aspect that gives me like 40x on top of generating resource. I got damage aspect on single like just
Maybe it would be
one
time to
weapon
nerf a
that
few
do, like,
aspects, huh?
75%. Yeah.
It's because you got too many weapons. You have to. You are being punished. You must suffer because.
Okay, but then like we already have like very low value passive.
Spiritborn is
already have
really
low
suffering this
value
season from too many
glyphs.
weapons, man.
Like, like I can't you can't just like pay on every single like. I get what power budget is, and I fully agree. But like, just balance it a little bit, because
Well,
like,
yeah.
like if the
Yeah, I
power
mean,
budget
yeah,
is like giga, I don't know. Like if you get like, if the power budget of having like 4 weapon is a problem, then sure, just keep it because it fits the class fantasy. But like,
Yeah, I think
don't know,
actually it's a
just-
bit. It's something that I suggested to Aaron at some point. Like,
Yeah.
you know, if they like really structure, for example, you know, how we acquire uniques. For example, like,
Yeah.
you know, this time around they shuffled the items a little bit and they put like everything in loot tables for the bosses and so on, right? But let's say like in a world where we don't do bosses that often and uniques are maybe just rarer in general, then you could make certain uniques more available than others, and then like try to smooth out the progression curve of certain classes or even certain builds this way, right? You can like, okay, maybe Barbs really need a lot of help generally early on, so I don't know, you take out Vashan and you put like, I don't know, what is like a good starter Barb item, right? Red Furor ring or some shit. Okay, have that. And that helps you like with all the core skills already, right? As soon as you get there. And then, you know, you have like stuff like Kepeleke that is like insane. That is
Yeah.
like basically mythic. That should not be just like on some random boss that you do like in T1 and you know, and kill him and you have your basically mythic equipped, right? So
I mean, it's like, to me, like the easy solution will be to just like remove some of the power from tempers on Barb and put it into aspects, and then you will get like better power early on, and it will feel just much better. Because like I can tell you, for like the past 3 seasons, I haven't entered like Penitent before like level 40, I think, on Barb, because you just don't have the damage.
yeah. I think Penitent should be something that's basically only for trinket leveling.
Yeah, I agree. And also, if we're ranting about Barb, I'll just, like, I don't know, just do it like for like the next minute and then I'll stop. I want ways of spending more resource. And I don't know, like make it buff berserking until I don't have any resource anymore. Like have the resource cost climb up all the time. It's tiring to have to
you mean?
your entire
Advanced techniques for Barb.
Class, like, I don't like the entire class revolves around like spending resource, and I only have like one way of spending resource, like more resource. And if I use Starless, I'm fucked. So I have to get like a Lucian, and that's my only option. And that feels bad.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, some kind of way to dump all your resource on a whole cast would be probably what you're looking for, right? Like the Serpentine aspect for Hydra. That would
No,
maybe-
it's more like what I would like to is, for example, you have like Berserk, and it's kind of like the Glizzly Rage on Druid. Like in the Druid case, like you stack like crit strike damage with like Werbist and or whatever. And what I would want is like Berserk just like gradually drains your resource or increases your resource cost gradually until there's just like no more resource. Kind of like Hooves of the Mountain God.
Well, what
in a
happens
way.
then, right?
And then you just lose Berserking and you restart.
That sounds so not fun to me.
I mean, it just works with the Barb kit. Very
Like
nice.
I don't like the way the hooves work with the. I think they changed.
And
it
they
this year, I
kept
can't
it
quite
at
remember.
40 per second now, yeah, you don't actually run out anymore. Unless you stop attacking
I
completely.
hated hooves because of that. Like because you were just always in like this yo-yo scenario where it's like, okay, well, eventually I just can't sustain it, and then I gotta wait, and like.
I mean, the waiting is like 1.5 seconds max, but yeah.
I know, but it's like on your way to the wait, you're dealing less damage because you're not maintaining 100% resource anymore.
Yeah,
You're
that's
like getting
definitely a bit
half the
scuffed.
value of
So you have to
your
like stop
Magno
attacking, let it full
and
drain, and then
ability.
I mean, yeah, as I said, like I just want like more ways of increasing my skill resource cost.
yeah, give me a tempo that increases resource costs and not lowers it.
Honestly, yeah. Sure.
know.
Like
I
that
mean, you have
works.
there is the passive that increases cost, right?
Yeah, but just for the call skills. And it's
Yeah, that's true.
once again, it just like doubles. So you're like, okay, cool. But like most of Barb kit is around like you need to spend like exactly 100 resource. Oh, your skill is like 45 base cost. Okay, so sorry, you're gonna be spending 90. Too bad for like the 10 you miss to enable all those cool interactions.
Hey, we buffed this core skill. Used to cost 50. Now it's 45. Enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, look at this basic skill. Like it gives you like so much good stuff and blah blah blah, and 25 resource cost reduction. Okay, cool. Let me find ways of getting all of the bonuses from this basic, but without the enhanced node that I can't. Because otherwise my core skills are now costing like 95 resource instead of 100. Yeah, like honestly, if they gave us like, I don't know, like as you said, like a temper, increased cost, but increased damage, yeah, sign me up. I would be tempering everything with this.
Yeah, wouldn't even have to have any other benefit, right? It could literally just be the opposite of the resource cost temper.
Do you not? You guys don't have that as a passive, do you? Either some classes have that as a passive.
No. No, it's not like Druid where you have it. I think it's like up to like increase your core skill by up to like 15%. Was it?
Yeah,
wild
you
impulse,
increase
yeah.
the cost and you increase the damage.
Yeah, no, we don't have anything like this. It's like I don't mind spending time trying to like solve the Fury costs like issue, but not like I dislike having to rely on like one item and one way to do it and so many ways to get it to not work. Just because you have like a random 20% RCR somewhere that is somewhat in your kit.
I don't know, it's just like part of the resource puzzle, and maybe at some point they're gonna acknowledge that this is how Barb partially functions, at least.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'll just want more emphasis on the whole resource cost thingy.
Yeah, it would definitely be interesting if they like actually made like an aspect for this or a temper for this or something. So you have like more flexibility and like min-maxing that number.
Yeah, like the way this season we like all play with battle trends, but we specifically write in the guide to never cast it because you get all of the bonuses from the frenzy except only one, which is the enhanced node resource cost reduction, as long as you don't cast it.
That,
You get the advanced.
that everyone somehow neglected to post as a bug, I guess.
I mean, I can tell you this I did not report it on purpose. It just fucks up every single build. And
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I apologize to the dev on this. It fucks up every single core scale build if this got fixed, and core scale are not in a spot where they would live this season with this fixed. Like, and they're not even good. Like what? Like we clearing pit 110 on core skills. Who cares this season?
Yeah.
Blue Emerald Druid is
I mean,
clearing
it made it
110
sound
soon,
like
man.
they're doing what Pez talked in like what was it, Cliptus's chat about how they're gonna do some combat changes. So, and we're not gonna have the Chaos Unique next season either.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it returns because I really love the concept. I would like to have like more agenda, like being able to, I don't know, like transform one of my item into like craft one of my item into a Chaos Unique that I want. I don't know about like sacrificing 5 of the target farmed unique to imprint them into a random unique of my choice. Or base item of my choice. But if at least like it gave me much more motivation to play this season, and building around Chaos Unique as like a guide writer is like giga fun. There are just like so many ways to completely transform build that it feels very good. And I think one of you said this on the partner Discord. I'm not sure who. Like, you can always use like all of them at any point in your like progression. Like, you get random God Slayer, you will not even be looking at it on like a regular season, at least not on like Barb, because you have like so many good helms. Oh, this one dropped as like chest. Okay, well now I have ways of packing monsters and a hefty damage multiplier, and some CDR as well.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but I also disagree because this is like a hardcore mindset, but like I value just like an armor stat more than the Godslayer, what it comes down to. So like this character that I'm playing right now, I used Godslayer in the beginning because I had nothing, right? So it's like I had a regular chest piece on and regular pants on, but then as soon as I wanted to put on a different, like, and that wasn't even a Chaos Godslayer, that was just a regular Godslayer. That was just because it was the very beginning and I had nothing, right? And then as soon as I wanted to go up in difficulty, I just got rid of it so that I could get better defensive stats so I could go up in difficulty, because it doesn't really do enough to justify itself. But on software, you don't care about surviving, so you can just take the damage bonus and be okay with like not being capped or whatever.
I mean, you do care about surviving, you just not to the hardcore point. Because if you die, it's okay.
Well, yeah, what I mean is like if you make a mistake and you
fine-tune.
die because you're not capped, it's not like a big deal or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't really care, so you don't need to make sure that that's not happening.
Yeah.
Obviously, you still need to get enough defenses so that you're not dying as soon as you walk out of town.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Because turns out dying in the Helltide when it's like the main activity kinda sucks early on. You're like, oh shit, half my stuff is gone. And this happened like so many times during leveling this season. It felt like getting wrecked in Helltide felt kinda like funny, I guess. Because I had almost like completely forgotten about the wall. Oh, you lose half of your cinders when you die. And losing half your cinder when you die during leveling feels
Playing some Crushing Hand right now,
bad,
Creator.
let me tell you.
That's just like traditional Crushing Hand with Kappadeke.
Because that's just as many chests that you won't be able to open.
Oof.
Yeah, my main problem with Barb leveling is now that the Bash Cleave Temper is gone, I feel like the only thing I really look for is the Tech Rune, and I don't think that like having like your leveling progression be based on a rune is like a very good structure. Like for Sorc, for example, obviously I want to get the Saber and I want to get those wolves,
Yeah.
but I don't need to. It's like it's going to be really nice, but I can still play like any build I want. But Sorc has its own problem in the sense that we're like if you don't get any aspects, pretty much every build just relies on shocking impact.
Yeah. I mean, like I had like the same feeling on Druid, like on Hardcore this time, because I was not getting any Kwe, the Bulwark rune, which is like just so good this season because it triggers all of your metamorphosis things.
Yep.
It's only like late into the game. I
That
guess,
was a
'cause,
rare
like,
rune too, so it's even
yeah,
harder.
'cause, like, yeah, indeed. So like I only get the feeling like late, like early late game. But Barb is like basically you just need like 2 blue runes. You could
Yeah. I
actually
just mean
also
like the
use
1 to 60.
yeah, you could like
more what I
also
mean.
use the wolfies. But that's only for like just the people. Really?
I mean, the wolves are good for anybody because vulnerable.
Yeah, no, I mean like specifically for a people on Bob. Because like the wolves give you the furious upheaval stacks passively.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good point.
So you don't even have like to hit the monsters.
Yeah.
with
You
anything else.
don't have to think about a rotation.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, but outside of that, on Barb, you always end up running like grouping up early and just like running a bunch of like rune tribute, hoping that everyone can at the end of it, everyone has like money plus tech.
Yeah.
Otherwise, your leveling life is gonna be kind of like miserable.
No, that's the point I'm trying to make is that you need money plus tech, or you don't really have a very good time leveling as a Barb.
Yep. But that's once again to me the problem comes from the fact that core scale have very little interesting early on aspects. Or
Yeah, that's
temper
true.
for what it
For
matters.
Sorc, if you get the incinerate aspects, you can just be blasting. If you get okay, I guess it's mainly just the incinerate aspects. The other core skills have like alright aspects, but they don't necessarily immediately make you start blasting. Incinerate has a 90%, but it's a 90% that you deal 90% damage now, but you get 3 beams instead of 1, so it like triples your damage, right, at the cost of -10 to each beam. But then you put it on a staff and it's 180, so each beam is dealing 180, and there's 3 of them. And then you have another aspect that's just a literal 100% increase. It's like, okay. And then they've also been like consistently buffing it because it's like it's pretty much the best leveling build with aspects, I think.
Yeah, you just tap it and everything is inside.
Yeah, exactly. And while you're leveling, you don't really mind the channeling part because you're like generally moving kind of slow anyways. The other builds mainly rely on shocking impact until they get aspects, but even after they get aspects, shocking impact is still probably out damaging them.
Do we have an Incinerate endgame guide?
Sorry, what was that?
Do we have an Incinerate endgame guide?
We do, yeah. It's good. It should push to like 110, no problem.
Huh.
I might update the end game to a mana shield version. The pit push, but I haven't had a chance to really push it myself. I know Roxy had a lot of success with a mana shield version, but I mainly focused on crackling energy this whole season. And then we had the event start, and then I play all my characters, right? And it's like mana shield, unfortunately, is like really busted.
I really wish it wasn't as strong as it was. It's to me, it's not really fun when like it feels like it's, you put on a cheat code or whatever.
Wait, infinite mana and
Infinite mana, infinite tankiness, like you solve all your problems with any aspect, combo, or anything. You can use anything you want. You know what I mean? Like people are putting Banished Lord, Banished Lord, Crown Illusion, everything, and it's like, or you don't put that on everything, but you can put everything on and still get away with it while you stack your mana costs, and you're doing like hundreds. It's hundreds of mana per cast. And then, honestly, that doesn't bother me too much. That's like an interesting way to scale damage, potentially. But the problem is the tankiness. Like, the DR doesn't make any sense. And as somebody who plays hardcore, I like to, like, understand how my defenses are working. And not just be like, okay, well, I guess most things won't one-shot me, and we'll find out what one-shots me when it one-shots me. It's like
nothing wants that to on a Sorc. That's the thing.
Damage. Yeah, and once you're tanking up, yeah, I don't think anything can kill you. Starting at, you're not invulnerable like right away or anything, but once you have some Paragon and you know what I mean.
You get pretty close though, so.
Yeah, you're pretty much as long as you just have a little bit of DR sources still. Like I've heard of people dying to like T4 Lilith and stuff, and Harbinger's Leap, but it's like usually they take away like every DR thing, like take away teleport DR and like no DR in Paragon. You have to like take away a bunch of stuff before. So if you just have your like normal amount of DR, then you're that, yeah, you eventually become pretty much unkillable. Which I like, sure, that's fun or whatever, but it takes away the fun of like, normally you have to give up damage to get tanky and immortal or whatever. And that's what I like about hardcore, is that there's like value in making like a tanky build that's like still good at speed farming and doing everything. And it's not just about, okay, well, how high can I push, right? But then with Mana Shield, you just take away, that all goes out the window because it solves all your tankiness problems without you having to think about anything.
I feel like Niels and Hardcore, by the way. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'm separate.
Man, we got the Flame Scar, but it min-rolled the Incinerate ranks.
Log in. Anyway. actually a huge loss of the advanced techniques, huh?
Yeah, it's 4 to 6. It's like a 50% loss in their ranks.
Is it a chaos one?
Yeah, chaos. Yeah. If it was GA, then obviously it would be even better. But the min roll on the, I mean, I could try it out anyways. It's just right now I'm kind of speed farming with lightning spear through the chaos rifts.
You're doing T3 with lightning spear?
Yeah. Bartuk was a little scary actually because I don't have a lot of barrier. My barrier generation is just through Mind's Awakening with my, so I get like 6% barrier every time I attack or whatever. And Bartuk actually got me to like 50% life at one point where I had to like stop doing everything, make sure I'm dodging, and like not even worry about damage or whatever. So it just doesn't deal enough single target damage to feel really comfy on bosses in T3, but it does, as long as there's more than one target, it does like exponentially more damage with the proccing stuff or whatever. So you like want a lot of targets. Which, yeah, with Chaos Rifts, it works great because you just like blow up the Chaos Rift right after opening it. The Incinerate might be good for where you're doing bosses, though. If I might try to put it together anyways. The problem with Incinerate is that you would normally get around your Inferno cooldown cost with like tempers on Amulet, for example, and maybe cooldown on a helmet, right? And I have a helmet version, and obviously I can't do Amulet temper.
I can still do double ring temper, mass it up. Or you can also like add a Zek rune.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to do this even with max cooldown. You still have to do Zek rune. So you have to get to with the way it works with the Inferno is you have to get cooldown cap, and then you have to run Zek on top of that.
Not sure, it's like 8.1 and then you do it 4.1 basically.
Yeah, and it lasts 5 seconds. So you have to be casting it once every 5 seconds.
Is it exactly 5?
Yeah, it's the damage over time lasts 8 seconds, but the key word that lets you know what it means is it applies vulnerable. Whenever it's the 5th rank, it says it applies vulnerable to enemies in the area for 5 seconds, and that's like that's when it ends. That's when it stops.
Okay, that gives a bit of leeway, I think.
Yeah, it seems like it would last 8 seconds based on the way it's worded, but that is not how it works. The dot that it applies when it hits enemies while it's going on is dealing an 8-second dot. And that applies multiple times. So it's like, that's the confusing thing about it. It's hard to like calculate Inferno DPS because like each time the snake like spins or something, or like it can apply its dot multiple times. It applies its dot like a bunch or whatever, and the more snakes you stack, the more it's hard to like really figure out what's going on there. North War has, and I have been working on it for a little bit, but it just randomly does like way more damage than you would expect.
As do many other things in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess I get another glyph to... No, maybe I won't want another glyph. Should we just fix our Paragon board? It's only 3 boards attached. So we could do one more there.
I stepped away for a second. I might not have heard you if you said anything.
Nope. To the quest line and do a turn in, I think. See if we can get anything. Wait, what tips I have for the Paragon board? Try to get as many legendary notes. Yeah, legendary notes are generally really strong. So usually try to grab all of them. And then maybe a glyph or two. Or maybe some really good rare notes if we can. So my Necro board, for example, I just like had one board attached where I exited on all sides and I took the glyph. And then on every side I attached one board and I had only the legendary notes. Lopin went out of town and there's just like giga lag for no reason.
Actually, Woody, I thought about a challenge. Not sure if you've done it before.
Hmm.
Have you ever tried playing D4 on like controllers?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually had this in my subathon when Best of Hated launched. And I leveled the character 260.
We should hurry.
And then I threw it
Because,
away
that's-
and said never again.
Okay. Because I was actually
I
thinking
think
about
some
it.
builds
'cause-
are really fun on controller, but a lot of it's like the main thing is movement controls. I think is that it's painful, and certain targeting of some abilities because it auto
Isn't it
targets like
isn't it actually better because you can just like move and kind of like W?
yeah some like claw for example on druids on PC. Every time you attack, your character stops moving. On controller, you do not stop moving. You can literally just keep running forward while you hold down your attack.
Because I don't know, like I'm kind of like I got like a lot of feedback this season on builds that were like seeing like issues when it comes to like gameplay on controller, and I was like, maybe I should just like start playing on controller, and I was like, maybe
You know
just
what? That's
expand.
actually a good idea as a guide writer to test
Yeah.
every build on controller.
For Alifar.
If you have one, just like why not? I guess.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's that book?
and I was like, yeah, what about I don't know, like maybe like handicapped people? How do they end up playing the game? Genuinely got me like interested. I mean, also after like Blizzard did the was it like a patch video or like a small like off video where they were discussing about how they designed the compass with like accessibility in mind.
Yeah,
I was like,
Diablo
maybe-
4 has some of the best accessibility features in like just in video game
Yeah.
industry in general. Like it's actually a very accessible game for the type of game it is.
And I was like, indeed, like as you said, like as a guide writer, I feel like I should be just trying other ways of playing the build. Just
No,
to
rewards go up in
see
High Torment,
and
really.
make sure that the build like fits everyone's build or agenda.
I actually get the question like it's a fairly common question where people ask me like what builds are specifically good for controller.
Yeah. I don't know, like maybe it's just me like being too green on this, and like my
No,
my
you
word
actually have a
vision
good, you have a good
like my
point.
vision expanded when I started playing hardcore with you boys, and now I'm like, what about those guys? Those guys, and all of those guys.
Gotta catch them all.
I don't know, yeah, it just makes me strive to do better with my guides. Because
I mean, it's a good point with the controller, and actually, maybe I'll try this. I mean, you can literally just have the controller plugged in, and then like after a few runs, you just take it and try it, right, or something like that while you're testing the build.
That's what I was thinking. It's like if you've got a controller, it's really not that much effort for us to. Might actually like not a terrible idea for like just to have like a little
The book mentions
in each
the
like guide or whatever, like how like does this play well or bad on controller, kind of like yes or no, or like
it's controller friendly.
meet a neutral too also or whatever.
I mean, one thing we can definitely do is something like a controller-friendly tag on the Maxroll guides or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, indeed. It's like the closest
that's
thing I
actually a
have
really
to
good
a
idea.
controller that I use is like the Azeron keypad.
Yeah, but the thing is that I think for the most part we have to rely on like second-hand knowledge there as well. Since I don't think
Yeah.
you're gonna get everyone in the team to like do this.
Oh yeah. It is a lot. It is more. It's not that much, but it is a lot or whatever. Not some people don't have like consoles, so they might not even have a controller.
Yeah, I mean, it could also very well be that, I don't know, like people are just like not familiar with controllers at all. Like I just can't really handle a controller very well in general. And I would never really like do more than a few minutes or something, and I would be kind of bad at it anyway, for example.
Yeah, D3 I played and D2R. So D2R I played on controller, and D3 I played on controller. I played D3 on PC too. I played it both. I played all of them on both. D4 is the only one I actually haven't played that much on controller yet, and it's the reason why.
We will be
is
playing
teleport,
football.
like-
We will be playing like football or FPS games on PlayStation if we were good on controller. That's the reason we're playing Diablo. It's just mouse and keyboard.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know.
Can you aim on a controller, Penta?
I can aim on a controller, but it's because I have aim assist.
Okay.
But we need to find more.
Like controllers have aim assist. It's not that it's easier to aim on a controller. It's just that you get like aim assist or whatever. So it locks onto your target. So eventually you get like a feel for. You're not even aiming. It's like you're learning how to abuse the aim assist or whatever. But PC people get like actually very. I mean, obviously it's still skill on a controller because there's still like a learning curve to it and everything, and fine tuning your own settings, and obviously there's still skill to it. I play on controller a lot and I enjoy it, but I'm trying to play FPSs on mouse and keyboard now, right? And it's like. It's easy because you're just point and click, right? But controlling the recoil part is like way different for me for some reason, because it's like wrist movement. It's not thumb movement, obviously.
Yeah. Actually, do you have like reversed aiming on like controller?
Yeah, controller. I have inverted. Yeah,
Okay.
up is down and down is up.
Let me look. We don't have
Like that's one of the things I can't use at all, even like on controller. And all of my friends are like, "Yeah, but this makes like it's much easier this way
It's
on
it's
controller."
because well, yeah, I don't think it's easier. It just depends on if you like it. It's like to me, I think it's like a nostalgia thing where it's like some people just there's certain games that used to be inverted only, like
I mean, flight games, for example.
yeah. Yeah, but even
you-
shooting games, there were some shooting games that were inverted only in like the early days. Like I think like GoldenEye, if you've ever like if
Oh
you're
yeah,
old
yeah,
enough
yeah,
to-
yeah, yeah. On 64.
Yeah. So that was like a game, for example, that's like I think that was inverted only. So if you grow up a console gamer and then you keep going into like you just tend to you get hooked on certain games and then you just keep playing inverted. But I don't think it's a majority of players play inverted. I don't know.
Or they need to make a remake of GoldenEye.
Oh yeah,
Heck yeah.
drawing weird stuff with like C4 mines on the walls. Always been a favorite of mine.
Someone in chat says almost every build is controller friendly.
Okay.
Really?
I do think a lot of builds are controller friendly. Some are specifically not. I can't remember all the. I remember there were some builds that people just like hated playing on a controller.
Leapquake.
But it's usually
can't-
because of like stacking things or like targeting or whatever.
Well, yeah. So Leapquake you can't play on controller.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of them. Yep.
I guess charge might be a bit hard as well. Like any ability that like pushes you forward and requires like a target is gonna be pretty bad.
It's gonna turn into shred, but you have even less control, and you're not
Yeah.
going really fast.
Okay, so TLDR, don't play Sorc on controller.
Oh yeah, true. How do you do like teleport spammy on controller? Do you just like TP at a fixed distance, or is it like snappy to one of the targets?
I mean, most of the time you teleport when you don't have a target, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm like wondering, like, how does teleport work on a controller?
He's in the blistered bit.
Like, do you just like dodge like a set distance, or like max distance, close distance?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. I don't know how long I was muted there.
Long time.
I'm sorry. I've been talking almost this whole time. But it's how much you input your controller, like how much you input the joystick. They change.
Just
at one
press
point it
the
used to
button
be-
harder.
Yeah. So like the further you move your joystick, the further you teleport. Is how I believe it works.
Okay, so it's working like dodge pretty much, right? I mean, behaving, sorry, like a dog.
I think dodge is a set distance, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a set distance, but I mean,
Well, the TP,
Like-
I think you can. I could be wrong, but I think you can teleport shorter distances if you input your controller less. But I'm not sure.
okay.
It's max always. Okay, yeah. I guess it's always max. Never mind.
Oh, really? What?
That's what one person in chat just said.
But I thought that teleport is scuffed on the controller. Or did they change that?
Yeah, I feel like it would be kind of alright if it was always max. When I watched someone play on controller before, or like watched a controller, it looked like they were shorter distance. It looked like they were going shorter distance than what I can go on PC.
Now he has something far, far worse. Spawned in the pits of hell.
But yeah, I just need to plug in a controller sometime and I'll find out, right?
But you can't cycle through loot on a controller in this game? Someone says like they have an issue that they can't choose what to pick up with the controller.
No, you just have to spam everything. I think you just like you just like spam click the ground and pick everything up, and then you have to throw it away or whatever.
What the fuck? Wait, there's no cycle? Like... That's weird.
I think the issue would be like, I guess like if you were, so you're like using your joysticks to move or aim or whatever, and then like, I guess maybe the right joystick could still, it would be interrupt, it would interrupt the flow of combat if your targeting stick started targeting the loot while there's still like enemies around.
Yeah, but I mean, one is for, like, isn't there like a loot button, or like how do you loot? Like, isn't there like an
You just, like,
interact
spam
button?
X. It's like
Is that same
It's
button
like-
used for an ability? I guess not, right?
I don't quite actually. You know what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
if there,
I think-
there must be
I
an
think it is
interact button, and there must
ability,
be like an attack button, right? So if the interact button is a different button, then it could have both an enemy and a loot item highlighted, right? And then you can like press the other button to cycle through the loot, and it's just the way you cycle through the enemies, right? There's like a cycle enemy button as well, I guess.
I don't think so. You just like move your joystick and hope you target the right thing.
Wait, what? That sounds insanely bad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's why some builds are less effective, is because you can't reliably target, I don't think, in like big groups or whatever.
That's actually a big ring, actually. Probably.
Well, I mean, it's still good. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to hate on controller.
I am.
Woody is.
We banished Spartak.
Oh yeah, no, and so one person said there's actually like even though controller can be worse for some builds or for some aspects, it's like it is a lot more casual for some people. Like it just feels better to play with a controller. It's kind of like also just the vibe of like couch vibe versus sitting at the computer vibe. But I mean, plenty
Yeah.
of people like sitting at their computer and playing the controller too.
That was like the weirdest shit.
I play a lot of games with controller and I really enjoy it personally. I usually, yeah, I don't know. It depends, I guess, on the game. Some games, I don't know. I guess at this point, I'm pretty neutral. I can play both and it doesn't really... but it's really nice plugging in your controller and like, I don't know how to put it. Certain games, I just like Elden Ring or like Dark Souls games. I don't know why I wouldn't want to play those on like mouse and keyboard or whatever. It just feels like it feels better moving with joystick or whatever.
Could salvage that.
Yeah, I can't handle controller like at all, basically. I'm just lacking
Most
4
of my
decades of
friends
practice.
growing up were console.
What?
Like growing up, most of my friends played console, so that's like the main reason why I play both or and like controller still is because like console gaming or whatever with the homies.
I mean, I started with like PS1, I guess, Nintendo 64 and GameCube, and then I discovered the joys of PC LAN gaming and StarCraft and Diablo.
Heck yeah.
So I haven't touched a console ever since.
No, I like so I loved computer gaming and I still love it, right? But I took a break from computer gaming just because I didn't have a nice computer or whatever, and I was
Yeah.
traveling a lot, so it wasn't like I can't just like take a PC with me if I'm like traveling every 6 months or something.
Yeah.
And it's like it so I could take a console with me though, like that can easily fit in a backpack, and you know what I mean. There's usually a TV wherever I'm going, so.
Okay,
And
did you
then,
end up buying like a Steam Deck or something?
No, I had like a laptop too, so I did still PC game, but laptops aren't very good for like extreme PC gaming, right? So I mainly like it was like chill gaming kind of thing.
Yeah. I ended up buying like a Shadow PC whenever I was on the move and traveling a lot as well, because
yeah.
I could always be gaming no matter where. Like cloud PC gaming. I mean, I don't know when that like traveling a lot thingy was, if it's like still the case for you right now, Penta. But like, have you ever like considered stuff like shadow play and stuff like this for like like basically gaming on the go?
How does shadow play work exactly? Is that like remote play or?
Yeah, it's basically remote play, kind of like the most expensive like Microsoft's Game Pass plus Ultimate, whatever it is. So you basically can like just play the game, but it's like streamed onto your device.
Yeah, usually just that's like fine, but there's input delay or whatever. So you just have to, if you whatever you're playing, you just have to be okay with there being input delay.
Yeah.
Like the experience, like the visual experience should be fine. Like the frame should be fine, but there's always going to be a delay because you're sending a signal to like a completely different device or whatever, and then it has to send the signal
back.
Like, yeah, you're just sending your signal not directly to your own console right in front of you. Instead, it's like it's got to receive the signal and then send it to the server.
Like I never noticed it on any games I played, but I know that for like FPS and like extremely reactive games, It's a big downside, and you do feel it.
Yeah. A little bit of input delay on like a single player game usually isn't a big deal. And like some games are turn based or whatever, so you wouldn't even care.
Yeah.
I am called Sia.
I mean, I think the only time I was like giga busy was, I mean, basically like remote working and traveling a lot was when Diablo Immortal came out. And well, any kind of bonuses I made during the day job will be quickly spent during the night.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I like Diablo Immortal. I don't like. I'm like getting the pitchforks ready for everyone, but I liked
I like
Diablo
the game a
Immortal, but
lot as well.
I did not spend any money on it. I spent zero money, and I still had a good time playing it. But eventually, I hit the paywall, and I stopped, and then I haven't played it since. But I don't mobile game anymore. And then I was playing like the PC version of it, and it's probably the best mobile. It's easily the best mobile game I've ever played. You can play on mobile. Maybe like Genshin is also like pretty crazy to be able to play on. There's some games that are just like, because like I imagine playing a mobile game. When I used to use public transportation a lot, it was like there was like this was like over 10 years ago or something. There was like nothing. There was no good games to play on mobile.
Oh my
You
God,
had
was
stuff that
Snake.
It's all just like the Clash of the Clans or like whatever, right? Like just like basic mobile game. Or yeah, if you're talking about really old mobile games, we had Snake. You're right.
Yeah,
Snake,
we
if
had
you
it
had Snake on your phone. That was fire though. So it was like
on your phone. I had it on my calculator.
Holy.
but like for nowadays, like playing a game like Diablo Immortal on your phone is like that would be a dream come true. It's just, yes, obviously the pricing structure not part of the dream.
Yeah. That's true.
But you can play it for free per fun, so I think it was pretty cool. But it definitely deserves the hate it gets with how much they went in on the monetization. I feel like they could have went a little lighter and people would have been more into it. But they have experts that analyze that kind of like marketing. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're whale baiting and it works.
Yeah, I think so too.
Pete was just talking about how happy he was to go home and
They got him.
I mean, when you exit work and you're like in a remote area, and like the pay is good for sure because it's like an external
that's the thing.
mission.
If you have
But
extra
you
money,
got like
people
nothing.
are happy.
Yeah, and you have like nothing else to do because like you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you can't. It's mobile gaming is actually like really brilliant market, and it's crazy how like good they are at figuring out the line of like, okay, well, we just can't make it has to be for people that don't have money. It has to be fun while it's free, like fun enough for them to engage, right, and get the advertising. And then for
And
people
when they
that
have
do
the money, they can spend it.
They have to have access to like they have to figure out the line of like, okay, well, how scummy can we go? And the thing is, I think that it's actually the most like I don't like this because I'm in the more peasant bracket, but I think that a lot of you'll notice with the cosmetics and stuff, they go for the whale bait. They don't care about the like average Joe that's like working a more basic job. They're looking for people that are like 6 figures plus that are looking to dump hundreds every month like into the game for fun.
Yeah, I mean, if you make 6 figures, then this is nothing anyway, and you're chilling,
exactly. Right? And then they've discovered that is just the better way to do it. Like they just make more money if they go scummier because there's people that make enough money to where it's still pennies or whatever.
Yeah, the main thing to figure out is how to keep the population overall high enough in the game, you know.
Exactly. That's
So
what I'm
that, you
saying,
know,
like
all
that
the free-to-play
line of
players don't leave, because
peasant
else
bracket
there's
needs
only
to
the
be
ways
healthy
left, and
too.
then it's just not fun for them, and they will leave too, right? So
I mean, like it's like back then it was like, okay, so some companies are like selling games with like about like 20 hours of like gameplay for like $60. So my brain thought was, okay, well then if I'm playing 100 hours, then I can spend like 300 in this
No,
game.
I know
It's fine.
exactly. I know exactly what you're saying.
What
That's
the
exact.
fuck?
I feel like probably a lot of gamers have gone through the same thought process where they're like,
yeah.
okay, I paid this much for this game,
yeah,
single player game or whatever.
that's definitely like a
$60.
panacea, though.
I got like 60 hours out of it, $1 per hour. That's reasonable. And then you think about, okay, well, I'm playing this game that lets me spend almost an unlimited amount of money. I'm playing it like 1,000 hours. Well, clearly I could spend like $1,000 on it. Like,
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. It's just that you played a relatively expensive game there with like $60 and 20 hours. You know, that's just how it is. You know, this is like on the expensive side of games. So,
Yeah.
and then if this is like your anchor, it's like, okay, this is like the standard for everything.
Closer than you think.
Huh?
The rabbit hole, like you just fall into the rabbit hole before you realize when it comes to spending money on that kind of gaming.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
they're also trying to get people on. Is like the impulse purchase of like. But yeah, I personally just stopped playing mobile game. I don't. If a game lets me pay for power, I just play the pre version of the game and then stop when I hit the paywall.
Should try Torchlight.
I should sometime, yeah.
Have you tried
The
it?
problem is I played too many games, and whenever, yeah, I need to start streaming some other ARPGs, but I pretty much just stream Diablo, and then in my free time, I tend to play, like, not streaming, I tend to play variety games. Sometimes at the end of the season, obviously, Diablo's slow, and I just stream variety too, but most of the time, I stream Diablo 4, and I play other games off-stream that are not Diablo 4.
Yeah, but Torchlight has a pretty nice like player base right now, and like, you know, a lot of streamers and so on. Like also here in my community, there's plenty of people that just come back for the game.
Yeah, some of my chatters definitely like Torchlight. But I won't deny that I try to avoid games with power-based money mechanics. Even the
yeah, I'm also not happy about it, but it is what it is. But the free-to-play experience is very good in this game, so.
Okay, heck yeah. I'll definitely have to check it out sometime. Because even like Immortal, I enjoyed it a lot until I hit the paywall. It's like I had no problem playing it or whatever, or I didn't have really any complaints about it. The complaint is that like, oh man, they took the scummy monetization approach. Like, the complaint is not with the game; it's with purely just how much money they want you to spend or whatever. But that's, yeah, we just talked about how that's why they do that or what. It doesn't bother me. I think Immortal is a solid game.
More people are watching TL than D4. Smile. I think it's mostly a result of more people streaming Torchlight than D4, I think. You know, it always comes down to who is streaming the game and not, you know,
Yeah.
like, you know, this is where the viewers come from. It's not just, okay, there is like X amount of people watching this game, and then there's X amount of people watching that game, and they just go from channel to channel. This is not really how it works. You know, people watch a guy or grill. They don't watch a game necessarily. At least more the first than the second.
I mean, and also like if Torchlight new season just released and D4 season is already like 2 weeks in.
We know actually.
And
Yeah, 2 weeks is like is about the expected hype duration, I feel like, of any ARPG.
yeah. Some dude actually ended up like pulling the datas on like Steam charts, and season 11 has like the highest retention rate out of all of the seasons since it got released on Steam, so I believe since the DLC.
Kind of makes sense, since the Steam numbers will generally just rise over time. So, you know,
Yeah,
because
I mean,
it's
like
like...
even the curve is like much not as like not falling down as quick.
Yeah, okay. That's the thing that really matters, I guess. Because like the total numbers, I mean, I expect them to just go up every season on Steam, to be honest. Because like more people just buy the game on Steam and play it.
Yeah,
yeah,
and there's like the whole like okay, it's on PlayStation for free for like 1 weekend, or there's like the Xbox thingy, etc., etc., etc. So it should be like you can't expect the numbers to go down.
These Chaos guys are very tanky, man. Holy. Asset says he's only here for Merlin. A true star. What's a good build for newbies to start? On Barb, you mean? I usually play like Earthquakes, Lunging Strike, Morning Tech Rune, and Earthquakes. And then you can build into, for example, the Dust Devil Shout build that I've played, which is a very nice build for Barb this season. Or just stay with Lunging Strike as like your main attack. Need to open Vikash on Rogue 2 or just craft it? I don't know. I'm not sure if you can craft it and put it on a Rogue and then open, or if you have to craft it on a Rogue and put it on another guy. I guess you can try if you do like 20 of them. You'll probably realize if there's a grandfather in there or not. Although that's a very small data set anyway.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Ooh, good boots.
Greetings.
My hammer sings on your return. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, it was basically, if my character survives Lilith, then I will respec to Bone Spirit and try that a little bit for like a day or two. And see if I can actually even push higher with that. Like, at least on real season, Bone Spirit is a stronger build than the minions, I think. But I guess it needs more pieces to really get going, so it might not be as good in this event. But I wanted to try Bone Spirit a little bit, but I guess not. I had my Spiritborn already basically ready to go though. Yeah, the restriction for this event is
Nagu.
nice.
Just like in my T3 Nightmare Dungeon while I'm Curious Rift farming.
You can see the rules, but it's like Blue Amulet, 100 Paragon, max 2 uniques, no mythic, no unique perk, and only 8 masterwork and royal gems. Those are the restrictions. Oh, wait. It says here 6, correct? Animus 6. Interesting. What the fuck? Actually tells you how many. Oh, we're gonna find this chest here. Although There's like a little cooldown on how fast the warp can drop. And I kind of kill the entire wave at once. So they all trigger. Like only one of them triggers, I mean. Okay. You would have so many Nightmare sigils. I think it's gonna ignore Helltide for now and farm Nightmare sigils. Although we still have the double Whisper event until tomorrow, right? So I might just do another evening of Whispers and then forget about them. Nice, Azurin. The build been posted anywhere? This is just like Crushing Hand. This is like a very old school build for Spiritborn, I guess. I mean, this season we reworked most of the like build guides to like the seasonal setups. So I'm actually playing like basically Eternal setup right now. I use the spam Crushing Hand. And this season we do like the evade stuff, so it looks a bit different, but there's the Maxroll guide. I can still do the spam playstyle. I can give you last season's planner if you want, which is relatively close to this. Yeah, this is a bit from last season. If you like the spamming with no evading, it's a bit weaker, but still extremely powerful. Wait a minute, how did I press counterattack and evade on cooldown and I didn't get it? What the fuck? I was standing in a poison explosion and my counterattack just was not up. I wanna see that again. This is like my Radiance Druids actually when we have the Whispers. Maybe actually. I guess T3 is fine for that. How many of those do I have? 7. Sure. Nah, 200 weapon is twice as effective. Amulet is plus 50%. But yeah, it's like an amulet aspect, so it's 1.5 offensive aspects. And then, you know, you can't masterwork a blue amulet, you can only have 2 stats, no tempers. And this also has very low item power, so it's almost like entirely lost slot. You know, look at this thing. Basically gives me nothing, it's just you get a bit of rest so you can actually play the game. Because else you would have to have another like GA rest slot, and you only have like GA rest on many pieces, but yeah. That's basically what it is. I don't want to do something that does say skill ranks, passive ranks, core, resource, resists. I wonder if it's actually a good way to get offensive legendary aspects as well as. Might be. Is Werebear a better glyph than to use in Headhunter for Fridge Raven Druid? I'm not sure what Fridge means here. But Werebear is a lot of damage reduction, which is very nice. Plus has decent primary and legendary bonuses. So I would probably run Werebear. Build is Crushing Hand Umbra. But Maxroll Guide works a bit differently than this. But here's last season's build, which is similar to what I'm playing right now. I'm basically playing Eternal build. Yeah, the planner is linked is from season 9, so there's definitely some tweaks we'd have to make. I'll make a planner for this eventually when I have my full setup for the event, but I'm looking for either Rot or Sabazonte Chaos item. So far I haven't gotten any. You're new to the game. Well, I recommend that you should probably just follow the full Maxroll guides instead of just a planner. So there's like starter and progression variants and so on. Chaos Cash. I need to unlock T4 so I can get more here. No Chaos item.
What's left, you ask?
Here's a Maxroll guide for Raiders too. It says to use Headhunter. Yeah, I guess it's probably slightly more damage, like especially on elites, I guess, since you get the extra elite bonus. And yeah, I guess you don't need the defense if you're good enough to not stand in big explosions and stuff, but I like to be comfy and tanky. So I ran the Werebear. But I mean, since the build can already speed on like hit 100, you know, you can make it a lot tankier and comfier by giving up very little. Okay, we're gonna try T3 Blood Maiden and see what happens.
Heck yeah.
Shouldn't be that bad, I think. The Chaos Swords are kind of tanky in dungeons right now. Like, I don't have any issues surviving. Like, my bear never drops right now, so that's kind of good. It's a chunky Spiritborn I made here for now.
Heck yeah.
But then we're gonna get 2 Chaos Items at some point that go into my defensive slots, so unlucky. Actually pretty comfy to stand on a Blood Maiden summoning altar and just vortex the entire screen every 2 seconds. Okay, Blood Maiden is easy. Yeah, Spiritborn always has barriers because of Viscous Shield, basically. It's just that's a good damage multiplier that you generally want to go for barriers. But yeah, right now we have Crushing Hand, which gives us barriers too. We also have Forest Power, so both these things will be out of the build at some point. But you can still get barriers from like Bulwark, Rune, for example. So that's fine. Kind of funny how I can open a Helltide chest and press counter attack while doing it. And even better that it shoots out the eagle feathers that just kill shit. Is like any rifts here? Yeah, weapon impress sets, like in general, like impress sets on gear would be cool, man. Something. Need a lot more of that stuff.
It is done.
I guess the button trigger's doing the loading screen now. I wonder if it's gonna be there. No, because I still had the glow. I gave this red glow. That's Helga, sorry, the champion. I don't see it though. No. Still had the glow when I entered the portal, and then I was in the loading screen for too long and Hellbound did not appear. Oh shit. Got the buff. Let's get it. Aeon Rune.
Bash in that. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
some steel you need?
It's pretty easy to do T2s here, right? Not that fast, actually.
It is done.
What's still got some good in it?
And from Chaos Armor best. The Chaos Rifts in Helltide or Nightmare Dungeons and then turn in on a fresh character by buying the scrolls from the rep guy. Open Mythic cache on tone 1 and tone 4. Doesn't matter. It's only one mythic item comes out. I'll be away. I'm back. I was AFK a bit.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Actually, I think this Spiritborn is a project for tomorrow. I'm going a bit more Torchlight.
Heck yeah.
You can watch, but if you want.
I'm too busy farming these chaos uniques.
Yep. Same, but I'll be watching you on the secondary monitor as always.
Yeah. I got pretty far with my Spiritborn at least. T3, chill. And then we're gonna grind out some chaos items tomorrow. Hopefully there's something in there. I'm already like, I don't know, 20 items deep on the Spiritborn actually, because I opened a bunch of caches and season rep scroll thing and so on.
Heck yeah.
What is going on? Okay guys, more Torchlight. This is not sponsored today actually. I'm just logging in. Close the program.
Nice. Nice Diablo closing there. Woody.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good old the window is not responding.
I guess I had memory leak, and then when you close it, this actually happens.
Yeah.
Okay, we are level 81. Go to train with this guy.
I'm having like the best Infernal Hold wave or passing of my life, I think.
What?
Got the big lords into like as the first upgrade. I got goblins on top of it. I got the masses and the Ether Fiends. Elite spawning as Ether Fiends.
Seems good.
Like it's the one of the first time I'm like ahead of the amount of waves. Like usually I get like 100 Ether or like a little bit less than that in the early waves. Like it's wave 5, I'm already at 550.
Yeah, that's sick. I wonder how much I'm gonna get. Okay guys, I have some more battle passes for Torchlight to give away as well. Which are 7 in total actually, I believe. Oh, I need to restart my Discord actually while we're at it.
Welcome back, Woody.
Yeah, it's just a Discord
Thank you for
administrator.
playing Torchlight, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that it sounds pretty sick what you have there with your run. I wonder how much you're gonna get in the end. I think we went at time mark 5 now. Okay, we're at time mark 5, guys. If you have questions about the game, let me know. It's a free game. Moody Light.
Wondering as well.
Yeah, it's gonna keep lasting a bit. I had a ton of fun with the season start so far, so I'm just gonna do that. This character is pretty cool. We basically activate our channel, which is it's a bit like Gold the Age what I'm playing here. It just follows my cursor and it shoots out these beams. And well, everything else is kind of automated, so we're flying. Did somebody change all my settings? It seems like the text is larger than normal. I'm not sure what's going on. Was that in a patch, I wonder? I didn't change any setting, I believe. Anytime I close my game, it does that too, with D4, yeah. When you have it open for like, I don't know, 8 hours, and then you get some memory leak at some point, and then you close the game, it just like crashes. Sometimes it just crashes the entire PC as well. But this is how it is.
I mean, I should be above 1.1000 at wave 8.
Are you doing 8 or 10?
Yeah, it's a 10 waver.
Okay, no. Let's go.
Rise now and greet the filthy dawn as it descends over the hollow.
So I don't think I've done like more than 1.6k without chaos waves.
I've done 1980 or something without Chaos Wave,
Only.
with Spires.
Okay,
Full Spire.
19, that's...
Yeah, that was an insane run. I got 3 times the multi for Spires and then the +3 flat, and then the Master Spawn Spires, and this was like the Giga combo. Oh, Soto 1840, thanks man.
And Exalted Fiends, the second boon.
Seven, let me jump check this. I have 6 battle passes actually, not 7. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Thank you.
Like they would understand what that is.
I can make them understand.
You want to make them jealous, not understand.
Mm.
You're hiding.
Mm.
You're all food.
Yep, I'll probably just go as high as 1.5, I think. I got 3 times Aether Fiends giving me... So Aether Fiends give me like +6 Ether. At the end of each wave, spawn additional Ether. Faster Ether event. Ether masses spawning Ethers. Ether spawning instead of Elite. Ether even spawning goblins and hellborns, and all of those Ether Fiends being converted into Ether Lords.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the perfect, or close to perfect, I guess. I could have gotten like another like 50% multi to the wave speed.
Mm-hmm.
If I had like a better build, maybe I could have done like much better than that. Probably.
The gods adore their creations.
Because I still need to kill things.
Birds of prey love their lair.
Not insta killing everything.
We'll go inside.
This is close to 1.6k only.
Rise now and greet the filthy dawn
Still have waves to go?
No.
Okay. 1.6 is pretty good though. Soul of gold.
I have 1.2 bill. I don't spend any gold on this because of this even.
Oh, what? Yeah. It's time to start blasting, man. I finally got a thing.
I got
Ooh,
soft
very
core
good one.
for blasting. Hardcore is just for fun. I feel like I'm cheating on the waifu. Doing hardcore this way. And the waifu is like my softcore Barb.
Wait, you actually play female Barb?
No, no, it has... Oh, you know. Like small, very small issues with female Barb. It's not optimized. Can I stop getting Erida's inoxidable wheel, please? Oh well.
We got a big one. No hero trade, we've done that. Wait, they're not selected. Okay. Alright. Now I need to do something with my auras. Shit, I need some more energy. I guess I can time Max 6 also gonna make a bit more gear. Before that, I don't really need this, I think. Wait, sealed life 30%. That's a lot more life than I thought it would be. What the fuck? It says Marcos Modi 100 and then minus 66% additional sealed. I guess this means like a downside in that case. Okay, never mind, I guess. So I guess we're not gonna do this thing yet. Later though. There's just some damage. We can just take that. That's kind of neat. With one max charges. Let me just take this here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take a food break, but I'll probably be back in like 15 minutes or something.
Alright.
You're still chilling.
Yeah, I'll be here for a bit.
Heck yeah.
If you're choosing an ARPG to log in D4 PoE or last Epoch, what did I suggest? Oof. I mean, D4 is about to get some big news. And an expansion next year. PoE, I mean, it's getting massive updates as well all the time. PoE 2 especially. Like if you go for PoE, then you should go for PoE 2, I think. But yeah, it's basically between D4 and PoE 2. So depending on if you want to go a bit more hardcore, a bit more chill. Maybe I should try some Borderlands. What do you guys say? Now think about it. Could be very fun too. We have like some days now. We're just kinda chilling. Yes. So everybody's very excited. Playthrough with Moxie. I need like Moxie as my private coach. I'm gonna ask him maybe. Boss time. It's just Borderlands 2 with Tiny Tina DLC. Yeah, but I mean, who's playing Borderlands 2 now when Borderlands 4 just came out? You know, it's like a few weeks now, right? So I was blasting Borderlands 4. It seems pretty fun. Oh, FE. I actually need to buy a specific chest. I'll try to get that. Where's the trade house? Here. You probably need like 1 FE for that.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Chest. It's like gauze or something. I'm not sure what type. Is it int? This. So they're always the same, right? This comes down to how much energy do I have. Can I filter by anything here? Let's say, I don't know, 80 energy. Oh. This one. How much energy can I have? Here's 105. And all for like 119. 113. Mm-hmm. 122. This thing is corrosive with 10 additional damage. That's actually insane. This one has 0. Wait, 0, 1, 0, 0. Wait. Can we do this? It says max agility blessing stacks 0. Does that mean they are capped to 0? What does that mean? It's like it's just not changing. It's also -1 as well as oh shit, okay. So you want +1, I guess. Of each. Max agility, max focus, max tenacity. Steadiness. Wait. So we do this, I guess. Uh-huh. What if we move the energy? Okay. So we can roll the energy ourselves if we have to. Let's mark this. This one is very low level. Do I have it? Shit, I actually have only one. I thought I had another one. So let's move this one and this one. Can I search for filter? Item price, all prices. Max 1. Let's see. Huh? Oh. Let's see if there's any. Oh. +1, +1, +1. I'm taking it. Boom. Okay. So this is the chest we want for our build here. Collect. I'm gonna lose. It says we lose damage and stuff, but that's untrue. But I also have to give it some energy.
Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
Wait, I can't change it on. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Okay, unlucky. I have a bunch of less energy now. I guess we have to give up our 6ing for now. That's gonna be kind of rough. Did it deactivate anything? This and this. This is probably fine actually. We kept our 6ing here. I kept these. We can remove this. And we remove this. Okay, that should be fine, I guess. That's my rest. Okay. Didn't know you can't change the energy on Legendary. I thought this would be a thing, but apparently not. But it was only 1 FP, so it wasn't bad. Hi, Eternal Prodigy. You have trust issues because of other Torchlight games. I always hear great things about Torchlight 1 and 2. It's just Torchlight 3 that people hate it. And they call this here the successor to Torchlight 2, so... It's a very popular game, I think. I'm having a blast. I had a sponsorship with them for the season start, which was on Saturday. But now I'm just blasting. I just want to continue my character, so having fun. And I do a little battle pass raffle. They gave me some codes, so maybe you get one. This will be a good reason to log in. Let's see if you notice the damage difference on the boss. Yeah, seems good for 8 stacks. Nice idea. I mean, we don't really strictly enforce like the gold rule or something like that, so it's okay, I guess. Gold is not really such a concern in the event, I think. Since we have the low masterworking requirements. The stores are completely different and totally different owners. Yeah, I guess so. They like kind of continued the franchise and made like a different concept and stuff. I don't know much about the old Torchlight, to be fair. I have not played the old games. I've played a lot of Torchlight Infinite though. I have a couple hundred hours.
The gods adore their creations, much like how birds of prey love their lambs. Listen closely to the desperate whispers of those.
Chill this build.
Everyone can have pure and unblemished virtue, if only you're willing to cleanse it with endless tears.
Just sit here, sip your tea. Very nice build.
The tears of repentance still flow.
What the hell? This is a bit of problematic here. Okay. Does not pick up the Ember? Okay. Oh, we're getting a big turn node actually. I remember 83 we had a big one.
Listen closely.
Let's do this. We do this now, right? And now we have Giga. Actually, I wonder how much damage this adds. So my skill is 316k now.
Farewell.
320, so it was like 5%, not that much actually, but I guess the big thing is that my mana is like a lot more now. Sealed mana, 405. $309, okay. I didn't even go up that much yet. I guess it will scale more later. Can I do something else in the meantime? That's like a very defensive thing. 1% damage for every 5 remaining energy, up to 50%. That's a lot, but you need a lot of energy. It's like something for a very late game, I guess. I'm gonna set up the giveaway soon, guys. I'll do a few more runs. What was the issue about it? He didn't like trigger your overabundance well enough, or what? Yeah, if we don't have Shroud or Starless, I guess it helps to have these tempers with the resource procs. You're running out of resources all the time. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the lucky hit definitely helps a lot. Actually, I wonder if the Chaos Spark eats less resources when you have starters. I guess not. But I mean, I had no issues at all starting Polarize. It was my season starter. And I had no issues at all with resources before starters as well. I guess, yeah, maybe if we didn't have any of the Lucky 8 resource procs, and then not enough Lucky 8 in general, or resource cost reduction or something from like Ring Tempers. You have better gear than the normal characters, let's go. I mean, if you actually try hard, grind like a specific character, like 30 hours plus, 40 hours plus or something, it's been like a few days now. If you actually play all day, you can get some good gear. Like my Necro is also really decked out.
The gods adore their creations, much like how birds of prey love their lambs. We will go inside.
Was. F Rav, what happened?
Listen closely to the desperate whispers of those longing to be heard.
Hmm.
Waiting for the promises once.
You have to like turn off the auto walk. And then click on this thing, and then it works. Okay. Apex limit has been reached. Wait, doesn't this keep adding the affixes, I just realized? Wait, for how many runs? Is it like for the entire thing? Interesting. You can't turn off on lower health balls.
The gods adore
It's just how some of the builds work right now if you're like playing perma low life.
like how birds of prey.
But some builds have the option to go Brawn. For example, on Spiritborn, I actually reworked, for example, the Stinger build to Brawn instead of Beast Cornered if you can overpower with your build. Then you're not forced to necessarily run Beast Cornered. And it turned out like stronger. Yeah, can evade, you have no option. You have to go Beast Cornered. I mean, usually it should be healing though, and not really. Wait a minute. On evade build, you don't actually spend any resources though, besides maybe Quacks or so, but they also instantly full heal all the time from evading with Vital Strikes. So you shouldn't really have this issue. Yeah, just play our event. You're not allowed to have Beast Cornered. Easy clap. I'm doing like the pure evade build, or are you doing like some of the evade core builds?
An unblemished
I guess on the core builds you constantly spend your resources and then Beast Corner drains you.
and
But he should still be getting all back instantly, basically. It's like a constant back and forth, I guess. You're not staying at low HP, yeah?
Until the glacier lifts.
Yeah, Vital Strikes usually just heals you like instantly to full all the time. You don't really spend resources on evade. So in that case you should always be at 50, and then you should not have to red flashes. It's only when you go further down that it starts flashing, I think.
We'll go inside.
Yeah, the lot of builds keep coming back into Diablo. Yeah, them in the 3, now in the 4.
Rise now and greet the filth of dawn as it ascends over the hallowed Listen closely to the death.
Maybe I just killed this one, right? So I just ran like another one for no reason here. Oops. Let's go here, I guess.
Listen closely to the desperate whisper.
Was a short run? It's kind of like I could just run the same one over and over, like, you know, in 2 minutes I could spawn the boss here or something by not following the rewards, actually.
We'll go inside.
If we just run the same map. What the fuck is going on?
Tears of repentance
Okay.
flow. Rise now and greet the filth of dawn as it ascends over the hallowed ruins.
Actually, didn't complete the first one there. Oops.
Well fought battle, but I believe you still have a long way to go.
Listen closely to the desperate whispers.
I'm back.
Yo, welcome back.
Welcome back, Panda.
Heck yeah.
What now? Is this count as persistent? What is persistent? I think this is persistent, right? Yeah, okay, we will get that for sure. There's actually a really good line here of stuff. Actually, do I want this? I don't think so. Oh. Swing went missing. Actually, maybe this will be better. Nah, we have to take damage for this to be better. We don't necessarily take damage.
Rise now and greet the filthy dawn as it descends over the hallowed.
So you said you played with the Voxcopium build, right? Oh. So you said you played with the Voxcopium build, right, Panda?
Yeah, during this event.
Yeah, so with Frostbolt or with Spark?
Spark. Yeah, so Frostbolt's like AoE clear because it has splash, and then Spark is like when it splashes, I think you get like more Pain Gorger or something. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't try it too much, but the single target's better on Spark.
An unblemished future.
Mm-hmm.
If only you're willing to cleanse endless.
From my understanding, I didn't try the Frostbolt out at too much. I tried it out at first, but it didn't feel very good. And then
I use Melody skill all the
like,
time at Vade anyway, though. So.
But it's like, yeah, it's like you're Pain Gorger and then you're shotgunning, and it feels alright, but you're only getting like 2 sparks every cast. It's the spark I think hits like 4 times or something. But I think Pain Gorger's maybe only procs the first hit, because it's like the first time.
Yeah, it should be only one of the 4
Cast,
ticks.
yeah. Multi-hit abilities only trigger it once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of surprised that Spark is actually good at all for this.
I think part of it's also maybe the enchantments are better as with it. I was using Enchantment Master, but I could give up Enchantment Master potentially and not worry about that. I could definitely. I was just using a regular Pain Gorger, also not a Chaos one, so there definitely was plenty of room for improvement on what I was doing. I just got a Chaos Pain Gorger actually, so I could go back and try it out. But the speed farming on Lightning Spear feels good.
Despite the like crackle problem.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they changed the crackle so you don't like pick it up anymore automatically, right?
Oh yeah, I'm doing Fractured Winter Glass, and I'm not even using Lightning Spear enchantment because I don't produce enough crackling energy because I'm using Frozen Orb to generate the Lightning Spears.
Oh.
So I am actually using Spark enchantment so that I get crackling energy off of killing things. And it keeps my like convulsions going or whatever while I speed farm.
Wait, doesn't it just like
Because if I
spawn
did-
crackle or does it just directly give you a crackle?
It spawns it like on their corpse or whatever.
Okay. Don't you just like do a tempo or something and that's it?
No, that's an enchantment.
No, I mean there's a tempo for steady discharge.
Yeah. But static I don't. So Lightning Spear doesn't have a very good lucky hit chance.
Okay. Yeah, but what about the other stuff for unstable? What do you
Chain
not try?
Lightning and Charge Bolts
would trigger it, but I don't have 100% uptime on my unstable either.
Okay.
Like what I'm using right now is Fractured Winterglass, which whenever my frozen orbs explode, it'll summon a lightning, like a conjuration on my skill bar. So I only have lightning spear on there. I still can't keep perfect lightning spears up like this.
Oh, it's now
There's
only the
like-
ones on the bar that doesn't do random anymore. I think
No,
that
yeah,
that was changed.
now
Right?
it's only the ones on the bar, so I can make it to where it only spawns lightning spears, so it's kind of
Yeah, I'm
reliable.
gonna set up
and
the
as a
raffle, guys.
chaos unique. It gives me
So we have
I have-
6
it's
battle
like a better
passes for
chance
Torchlight.
or whatever. And it means I can have a bunch of primordial binding on my helmet is like the main thing, I think, as opposed to like having it on like an amulet. Since I won't even have an amulet, I can't even get primordial binding ranks really, unless I put on an Ophidian or the gloves. There's the familiar
you have to
glove.
type.
Basically, the Fractured Winterglass is actually pretty decent as like a starter item in this case for Lightning Spear, because I can just throw frozen orbs, and then benefit of that is that Awakened Mind, since I don't have good cooldown reduction, that means my barrier generation is really bad, right? And Awakened Mind works with Frost skills to where as I cast my frozen orbs, I'll get barrier.
Yeah, but
it's
not the
like-
automatic frozen orbs, I guess.
Yeah, no, not those ones. Yeah, it's the ones I'm casting. It would be nice to use Frozen Orb enchantment, but I want to use 2 enchantments for the lightning bonus or whatever for my spears.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do like a few maps and then pull the winner, guys. Maybe after this boss, I guess. We have like 3 maps, I think. Yeah, it's interesting to see that Lightning Spear actually works in T3 under these conditions. With like a random Fractured Winter Glass, which is not even the best way to do it, I guess.
Yeah. Doing like a spark casting build or like a ball lightning spark would be nice right now, but it's not really that great with the cooldown situation because I can't put on extra uniques and like I can't like have the I can't put on cooldown reduction on my rings, and I can't get cooldown reduction on my amulet. I can get a bit of it's basically the barriers are just kind of hard or whatever. So Mind's Awakening solves all your barrier problems as long as you are mainly casting a frost skill.
Yeah,
It's
so you just like spam some frozen orbs anyway.
Yeah. Trying to find ways to like if it was softcore, for sure there's like almost probably no risk of death, just going not worrying about that and going like the like more legit version of Lightning Spear. But without having an amulet, the Fractured Winterglass Chaos is like, even if you were going regular Lightning Spear, you would still probably want to use the Fractured Winterglass because of all the rings are primordial and not getting any on your amulet most likely.
Everyone can have a pure and unblemished future. If only we are willing to cleanse it with endless prayers.
Okay, after this map, guys, we're gonna pull the winners for the giveaway.
When it comes to T3, I think majority of the sorcerer builds are like kind of fine or whatever. It's usually just T4, like that last little leg in the T4 without having either Paragon or Glyphs and all that stuff leveled up. Is when sorcerer like would struggle. But this season with advanced techniques and mana shield,
Alright.
it's like I don't think there's a struggle really for any build. If you just like, you know what I mean, build it correctly
Let's
as you
go.
go up. But we're not using mana shield,
luck.
so that
1,
means that like I can't use like a
2,
Crown of Lucian or
3,
like, you know, there's
4,
things I could
5,
like I can't use like
6.
advanced techniques and power
There
sight.
you go.
There's things that I could do if we were using unique powers, or if I was using if I could use
T-gasm.
unique amulet, right?
Congratulations.
But, yeah. The sorcerer specifically, our best like straight to T4 builds are unique amulet based. So I'm just getting a little unlucky with the chaos is all.
I was gonna send you DMs real quick, so check your Twitch ends, guys.
But I think almost every build is fine blasting T3 under these conditions. Like probably if I switch to Blizzard or Incinerate, I'd probably be fine blasting T3, and some will be better at single target or whatever. Like Blizzard would probably be pretty solid at single target and decent at clearing. So maybe I should just switch to Blizzard. But my blue rose, you see, I have a blue
Reroll.
rose, but it's on
Hello.
gloves, and I want it on a different slot. It's like even the alternative options I want to go with, even those I'm not getting the right slot on.
Lily, stained with dew for the gods every morning.
That's unlucky.
Wither
Yeah,
on the altar
but
of dusk came.
I've gotten like 5 starfalls. I've started saving everything now so that I can like point and laugh at my
Okay, that
at
was
my
awesome.
failures or
Good luck,
something. I
guys.
don't know.
You redeem them in game.
Destroy them at the end. See how many I destroy at the end once I finally get one of the ones I'm looking for.
Here, redeem code. This is for the battle pass. I think it's the ultimate battle pass or something. They have like 2 different versions, I believe. So this gives you like giga stuff. Enjoy. I do not have more codes though to give away, so that's it, guys. I wish I'd win something. Yeah, so this gives you like the new character and the auto loot and a bunch of goodies. That's like battle pass is pretty big value. Ultimate is golden battle pass, yeah, I think so. I'm gonna blast a bit more. Gonna go bed relatively soon though. Some work to do. I saved that thing up. I removed that from the screen. It's actually very chill blasting with this build, man. Very comfy season starter, I gotta say. Might play this again in the future. Alright. Last time. Almost in time mark 6. Been through like entire time mark 5 in like, I don't know, less than an hour or something. Okay. What happened there? Also have 18 points to spend. We should probably do something. Anything else? Energy, rare monsters, quantity. I'm just gonna do that, I guess. Anything else you want to invest in? I don't think I care about the Nether and Resonance so much. And I don't care about the chest so much. Let's just take this. More packs. More quant. Ah, mystery chest in the boss area. Okay, we're gonna try this. Oof. Okay. If it's like after the boss, I'm okay with that. Has stopped you from joining? I don't think so. You can just still type in chat. No? And I had it up for like 5 minutes or something. I don't run 5 minutes of ads. So, sorry man. Dude, we're fucking melting, man. It's actually crazy. Okay.
Everyone can have a pure and unblemished future. If only you're willing to cleanse it with endless fear. We will go inside.
Interesting, these guys don't give XP, I just realized. Or very little. Compared to normal monsters, it seems. How about this? Did it buff it, I wonder? People complain that the new unique mechanic is not that crazy, but here's a lot of stuff dropping. Maybe it's got lucky. Plus 79 drop rarity. That seems kind of nice. Okay, only one floor. I think we get another big node now on our talents. This looks like held auto bomber from PoE. Just walking, everything dies. Kind of. Yeah, it's more like God the Age or so. Like it's just like missing kind of like a spinning animation and a shooting animation. For some reason it's just like doesn't have an animation while you're walking and channeling, but it's actually channeling a skill here. And it just follows your cursor basically. Okay, this is a big one actually. It was at 420k. Yeah, we definitely time max 6 ready with this now, I think. Should probably do some of the Supreme Showdown and stuff. I probably can go much higher now with the damage I have. There's probably a few bosses and stuff you can do. Get some rewards. There's also like these one-time rewards you can get. You know, check that in a second. Let's do this one first.
Rise now. We will go inside.
No beat.
What's up?
You said earlier that when you're leveling with Barb at the season launch, you always like group up with your Barb bros.
Yep.
And you actually like do that a lot.
I mean, every single season except this one, I've been like leveling with Snail,
The gods adore
Icy, and sometimes Miku.
much like how
Okay.
pray, love their
What happened this season?
I was doing the Cliptis event at the start of the season, so I ended up leveling up with him and 2 of his friends.
What kind of event did he do?
I mean, the classic. We just did like Helltides, the occasional Nightmare, Sigil, if it was EXP.
No, I mean like I don't know. Did he actually also do like some sort of community event, or like what event do you mean?
Oh yeah, it was a community event.
Okay.
The ID was... Actually, give me a second. Can I just find it back?
everyone can have a pure
Okay, so there were like 2 categories, the race to Torment 1 and a race to Torment 3. And basically the ID
Would be the same.
was, depending on the class. Yeah.
Oh no, you have to unlock the like 5 more pits, I guess.
Yeah. And yeah, you just had to unlock it. There was nothing special about it. Like no bosses, no nothing. Just had to race to Torment 1 and race to Torment 3. The only thing was that you had to stay in a full team from the beginning to the end.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was pretty fun, I guess. But as you would expect, the Druids and the Spiritborn just wrecked everyone else.
Two of E. Okay. Time Arc 6 unlocked. I wonder how this will go actually. Let me do like a run.
Surprised that there weren't any like Sorcs that performed. I considered joining the event, but I didn't have a team. And by the time I heard about it, I didn't want to. It's like harder on. I guess I should have asked at least you, Woody. Maybe you could have rounded up some people too.
So it was like only like same
same
class teams or something like that, or what?
No, not at all. It was like cross-class anything.
Yeah, I was just surprised that like sorcerers are pretty good at getting to Torment 3.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a little bit of luck, right?
It would actually be kind of fun to do something like team stuff where like you either have sync classes or you have fixed classes or something like that. Going. Seems like Time Arc 6 is easy peasy though for me. Let's see the boss.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you would have to make it more like, I mean, as you said like earlier, given like the usual balance of the classes and of like the seasonal powers, I would rather see it like on a class by class basis.
Yeah, yeah, I like leaderboards that are divided by class. I think
Yeah.
with the group leveling, it's hard though, because not everyone's gonna want to go like mono class or whatever.
Why are these like so highlighted? I'm not sure what these stats mean exactly. Are these like exceptional or something? Doesn't seem so. Why they're glowing? Is it a bug? Everything has it. He wants
Yeah,
Double
scepters.
chaos turn in right now.
I'm not sure what I have to do to get that unique item.
Oracles are always looking up at the stars. Yet all I have
Another
on
God
my
Slayer,
dark
let's go.
eye sockets are two rotten moons.
It's kind of nice too. I'm not sure if that thing actually works. I want to try this. Are you all minion attack speed? What is this? Minion cast speed? Yeah, so we have sealed mana 405. Let's unequip this one. Now sealed mana is 394, so we can still do sealed mana compensation despite having the, what is that called? Off the beaten track. Okay, so that still works. Good to know. I don't think I care too much about this right now, but we can save this for later for sure. Can I fit some more stuff? At level 90 you get more. What level are we? 86. It'll be like in half an hour or something. So I don't think I should try too hard to like fit everything now. This one has only 2 empty nodes. So that's kind of shit anyway. Can I fit one more here? So this, can we also craft them a bit? It seems like I can't craft them while they're there actually. But I can do adjust shape. Interesting. Okay, I have none of these things. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay, stash the rest. Save this for later. What about this thing? Damage, damage. Yeah, no. This is actually kind of decent here. What does this thing have for life? Don't really want to upgrade it. Although, can I roll this thing? Reaping, cooldown, recovery speed. That sounds pretty useful actually. Reaping all the time. Ugh. I'm not sure if cast speed really matters for us. I guess these things are not really costly anyway. Okay, what else can we do? Is it here? I can claim some stuff first of all. FE, gains. Ah, here we go. You can also do a boss conquest. And how much have I done here? 1, 2, 12 and king. You get a lot of embers actually. Let's go. Okay. I'm not sure how tanky I am. He's probably gonna kill me if he hits me. I'll be blasted him. Next floor. What are these things I'm collecting here? 8 out of 8. Oh, I was looking at my buff. Does the boss reset when I die? Yeah, okay. What, I'm not sure what these yellow orbs are that I'm collecting. Apparently give me a buff or something. Something about the energy shield. Oh my god, man. Okay, so I have to like wait for him to do the dash. And then teleport behind him basically. Collect the condensed energy is this. And the Giga is stuck here. Oh! Teleported too far. Okay, we're gonna do this one here. And then not the next one because they're getting pretty tanky and it's pretty dangerous. There's 20 of these guys, by the way. And they go up pretty fast. Actually, I think 22, I'm sure. It's a lot. Oh. So it's a very scripted encounter though. I'm not sure how he hit me with a lightning strike now, I'm not sure what that was. Uh-huh. Yay. Dude, 70? Wait, what? 140 actually. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna do more now though. I guess next one. Okay, let's do one attempt just because. Wait, it's challenged again. Oops. Is this mind control? Yes. I'm not sure if it got changes, but it's pretty OP for sure. And I know it was already played when VR 3 came out, I believe. So I don't think really a lot of stuff's changed. Plateau Dragon. Yeah, this guy gave me 140 flame stand. That's odd at this point. I don't think I can do this guy, but let's see. What's he do? Giga slow. Move speed introduced, damage increased. Okay, so it's actually part of the buff, yeah. Interesting. We have no more potions. There's also this random timer above my character. I'm not sure what that means. Ugh. I'm not sure how to see where this goes. Your character minimum number of orbs indicated of the character to withstand a boss ability. Ah, I see. Okay, so this is actually part of the boss encounter. I see. So I have to run around and collect the yellow things. So we have like 5 out of 8 now, 13 seconds left to finish. And now he does the thing and I survive. There's like a lightning strike, for example. I don't really know how to dodge this. Like, he does the rain, but I have no idea where to go. He's just like stuck in this like corridor. I don't understand it. You just have to wait like 5 seconds until the walls break and then you can go out. I can't teleport over it. Do I just go in front of him maybe? Let's try to go in front of him. It's like he slaps his tail or something. So maybe this is it. Yeah, I think this is probably what you have to do. He's like standing at the wall though. That's scuffed. Didn't do the rain like every time, it seems. I don't know, dude. Fuck it. Okay. What about this guy? We got all flame sand here as well and embers. Let's do it. Need accepted a code, don't know what to do with it. Check the in-game mailbox on top right. There's like a mail feature in the menu. You'll probably get it sent there. Is there a way to fast forward this thing? No, we just like have to wait out the like, what is it, 3 minutes or something, right? Oh, he hit me here. Don't have any more healing. Like very slow regen. I'm actually gonna die. Okay, hits me. Nope. I took damage before he started the breath. Okay, revive at checkpoint. Oh wait, you can keep going. Wait, what? I have a potion back. Okay, it's 26 seconds left. Oop. As long as I left on the reward, I want to see how this X scales up. And challenge. Wait, what are the rest? You just said I get like this one thing. Ah, here we go. That's a lot of stuff actually. Okay, 3 matchless, lots of precious. Dude, here, 100 FE, flame sand, not FE. 200, 200-ish. Pretty good. How far does it go? This, okay, 1160, and then it's just vouchers, right? Okay. We have a long way to go. Oof. Don't like blurry steps for mind control? Yeah, Just the running feels a bit slow, to be honest. Like, people are kind of focused on like not losing the channel stacks, but losing the channel stacks doesn't really matter much. Because they come back really fast. And while mapping, I just kind of like insta-kill everything around me anyway, so I just try to go faster with teleporting. Seems better than blurry steps for me. And it gives me something to do as well. Blurry steps just like allows you to like AFK auto walk a bit more, I guess. And here I can actually press something and you know, jump, which feels good. I got this. So I have this thing. Is there anything else? What's I end? There's regen, 1.5 life regen. That's kind of nice. Because I actually have no regen for these boss fights. Which, I mean, most of the time we don't really care. I guess that's kind of nice here after 10 movement speed. Chance to get blur and reaping. What's that? Oh, that seems kind of nice. $15 multi. Should definitely get that. I can actually just get it. I don't want to remove the affliction effect, but I can probably remove something like this. No. Okay. But yeah, 3 level ups. 3 level ups, you can get this. It's kinda big. Let's try time arc 6 run again. Walking Sim 2025, yes. This is gonna be my last run now though, guys. I'm gonna go after this. I have to take care of some stuff, but yeah, we're walking through Time Arc 6 here, holy. There's even with some map mods and stuff. Absolutely cruising. Can walk straight to Time Arc 7, I guess. By the time we do Time Arc 7, it's like, I don't know, 50 maps or so. You're gonna get some upgrades, some more levels, there's like some big nodes. Oh, my weapons? They're pretty decent actually. But they're relatively easy to craft. This one is pretty good. And yeah, this one is a bit worse than that, but has basically all the same stuff. Yeah, the league mechanic, it feels a bit like Scourge, but with multiple levels from PoE. Yeah, it really slows down the mapping, but it makes mapping in general much juicier, right? Because you kind of just like run the same map a few times, kind of. It doesn't seem like as rewarding though as it should be for how much time you spend on it, I feel. But maybe when you like juice it up more, it's better. I'm also kind of just like skipping for now. Maybe once I'm in Time Arc 7, for example, and like actually farming Time Arc 7, that's fine to do the mechanic more. But for progression, it just kind of like slows you down a lot. Because usually you just want to kind of like, you know, rush through, get all the watchers, go to the next time arc, right? And you spend literally like 3 times that amount of time. Like in like time arc 1 and 2 and 3 or so, I was like doing the league mechanic a lot. And I was just spending so much time there. I was like, man, usually I'm time arc 5 now, you know? So I guess once you're kind of like stabilized in like some farming mode, it's good. But before that, you know, while I'm progressing, I don't think I really want to do too much of the league mechanic. And I guess that's okay. You never know if you're going to the next floor. Yeah, that's true. You have to then run through it. But I mean, you can clear a floor in like 10 seconds or something. You know, easy FE. Drops are definitely going up here. Stonks. I haven't really crafted anything for like 2 hours of gameplay, I think, at least. From like time 4, I think we have our gear by time 6 now. I haven't really like upgraded anything besides like my hero memories. Just clicking. Another FA, holy. Loose. What does the level up take me now? Not too long. Get like 1 XP every few seconds. It's probably like 5 minute level ups right now. Gotta chill still. Monster level here is 80, and we are 87, okay. Another V, holy. Build as mind control TR3. Password has a guide on this from last league. Get checked out. Kinda wanna unlock this thing here. We're gonna do some small... Okay, so das hier. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow I'm gonna progress through time like 6 and 7 or something if I play a bit more. Do Traveler. We're kind of flying anyway, so this goes pretty fast and smooth. Wait, I got 50 matchless Ember, what? This guy just dropped 50 matchless Ember, what the hell?
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
how birds of prey love their prey. Listen closely to the desperate whisper.
Proof of the brave. Wait, can I do this right now, actually? I have to talk to one of these guys, right? Who does that?
I'm a hacker by trade. What? Starting a new.
Oh yeah! Here for traveler.
What is this actually?
Bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the
Divinity Stone.
clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of
Where do you get them?
gods.
It's like Gamba kind of thing, right? I've done that one in a while, actually.
What world will you paint this time? What world will you paint this time?
Isn't it like an NPC where you have to do proof of the brave? Is it this guy? Great Void. Do time mark. Okay, I guess it's later. We have 300 to 1 FE here. Okay. Anyway. Guys, I think I'm gonna go bench. Hope you enjoy the stream, everyone. Probably gonna continue this another time. Yo, any one of you is still streaming that I can raid?
I'm not, so maybe Penta.
Yeah, I'm still chilling.
Okay.
I found out the Soul Spires. So
Gonna raid
in the
Panda, guys.
Outside, the Soul Spire version of the Chaos Rifts don't give you anything. You don't get a Chaos Rift or a dude that gives you a buff or any of the loot that you're supposed to get.
Oh. Wait, nothing.
Yeah, that
Yeah, you
makes
don't get
sense.
anything. You complete the Soul Spire and then you just don't get anything. So that's the reports that people have where it's like, I did this rift and I didn't get anything.
And
It's
you
because
don't
they
get
got
like
the Soul Spire.
completion, and you don't get like the
Yeah.
completion for like the bounty, right? Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
Like if you open a
Everyone?
rift and Soul Spire is what